And we are back with Icewindale, Rime and the Frostmaiden, with these guys, the Icewind Trekkers, whatever it is, playing through
Trekkers.
the snow, trekking their way. Yes. So last we left them, they were just finishing off the council meeting all the way in East Haven, and you decided to deal with Shandafroth once and for all, the clearly corrupt leader of Goodmead. So as you tracked him back, you engage in a chase sequence as they were whipping their sleds into exhaustion. You race them down with your axe beaks, took out a few of the stragglers at the back, but Shandafroth managed to get away. But upon reaching Goodmead, there was all kinds of chaos erupting, and you witnessed a gigantic rock, one of the apex predators of Icewindale, swoop down. Massive feathered bird of prey landed, and when it did, you saw there was this slight trail of iridescent light coming from its feathers. You saw there was a creature mounted on this, and as they dismounted, you saw the horns and owl-like face of what you could only believe was some sort of avatar of Oral herself. And as her icy talons clenched together, you saw Shandafroth beginning to freeze up in the ground. A six-pointed snowflake of icicles erupted around him, and Faith rushed forward, trying to speak to her goddess, trying to let her know something, but as she did, you saw a single frozen tear roll down their feathers, and instead of taking Shandafroth, Faith was instead encapsulated in this icy tomb and whisked away. Both she and Oral disappeared in a flurry of snow, and the gigantic beast, the bird, began to flap its wings, and it flew northwest across the dale and into the night sky. You promptly finished off Shandafroth and began journeying your way to the little frozen shrine that you found when you encountered the Verbeeg. And Tali is here. You met up with her. She is explaining that it seems as though this statue was once a statue of Sylvanus, and not many of these little shrines are left in the world. In fact, there are no churches, there are no temples to Sylvanus because they're a god of nature. And so having a building would kind of be an affront to them. So instead, they usually have these kind of shrines dotted around in natural places. So when you arrived at the Verbeeg cave, it is obviously devoid of any giant kinds and bears this time. But there is indeed a frozen lake at the back of this cave. And you can just about see the outlines of the statue. And that's where we left off. Tali is also here. I'll grab her token in a minute, but you're free to either like try and pick away at the ice or melt it. But she said that potentially that this water has been blessed by the shrine itself. She worked out there was an aura of, I believe, evocation magic. Sorry, abjuration. That makes more sense. Yep, there is abjuration magic coming from the statue itself.
Oh, short stuff. You do magic. Can you melt this ice?
Who? Me?
That was you, Skrapp?
Skrapp! The
Um,
little kobold. We have a little miniature magician now.
Oh,
I
I'm
mean,
also short and do
yeah.
magic,
Yeah.
but okay.
Yeah,
Barrett,
I do magic too.
Barritomus, but I would never call
And
you
this,
short stuff. I respect you.
and
You've proven yourself, and you too,
Wait.
607. Y'all have
Wait.
proven yourself over and over and over again in combat.
yes, I'm amazing.
Yep. Skrapp counts that off on fingers, and I hope I'm using the right voice mod because it's been a while.
Yeah, that's the
And-
one.
And just goes, wait. So you wouldn't call him short stuff because you respect him, so that means you don't respect me.
No, I haven't stood with you in battle for long enough. So answer the question. Let's get a move on. Let's
I
deal with
mean-
this and get. We got places to go, things to do, people to kill.
I mean,
People to
that-
kill. People to kill's right.
I think, which armor am I in? Trying to remember which armor I ended last session, and I think I'm in my punchy armor, like my melee armor.
See,
So-
607's cast a firebolt already against the eyes.
Yes,
Hello.
I don't really specialize in fire magic, but what I can do is this. So Skrapp will sort of target the point where 607 is punching, and then punch that with his Thunder Gauntlet to basically try to shatter at the weakness in the ice, but apparently didn't do that well, but it's a flaw, so not sure
Okay.
if I need to roll to hit.
Let's have a look. Well, there is a frozen top. The firebolt does melt a small little chunk of it, and as you're like punching in, kind of more just splash into the water. So,
Well,
yeah,
we've-
you've already broken through a hole.
Yep, there's access to the water. I think you had a statue you needed to pour some of this water on, right?
Yeah, the Chewinga.
Leah, can you remind us exactly what you know about this and how to release it?
The water is. It seems to be blessed by the statue of Sylvanas, though it seems to give off abjuration magic. Quite powerful, and Sylvanas used to be a god of nature, and perhaps this water has some sort of restorative properties.
It's worth a try, I guess.
Maybe we should find the source of the water or a flowing. Like, is it frozen all around us?
It's frozen on the top, but not all the way to the bottom. It's 7 feet deep, so it's not frozen all the way to the bottom. The source of the water, you can only imagine it's being a cave. It probably leaks through the ceiling of the cave somewhere deeper in, which either runs down from a mountain
I mean,
I would
At
imagine
or an
it's
underground river.
I would imagine it's the statue that's blessing it, but if we want to find out more, I could always cast a spell to learn more. I would need to borrow your pearl again, though, 607.
Don't drop it.
I won't.
Give it the pearl.
And then once again, I'll pull it in that slot in the wrist, begin basically the scanning process, and I will... This is going to take a little while, so talk amongst yourselves, I guess. I mean, I could do it quick. I mean, it's going to take at least a minute regardless, but so that I'm good for the rest of the day, I'm going to take my time a little. So I'm going to ritually cast it.
Identify.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to touch the actual statue to cast it. You can break open some of the ice. It's just you have to reach down into the pool.
Yep, I
It
can
is
do that.
fairly it's freezing cold, of course. As you look down at the statue, you see it's a stone statue of a smiling young man, naked except for a well-placed oak leaf, with his face turned skyward. And so, yeah, you're kind of reaching down, perhaps touching the face. You're filled with the knowledge that this is indeed a statue of Sylvanus, god of nature. The oak leaf is his holy symbol, and it radiates the aura of abjuration, which, when you realize what abjuration it is, it's not a ward or guarding spell, but rather a restorative one. It is blessing the water, giving it the benefit of a greater restoration spell. But the magic is suppressed whilst the pool is frozen. And also, only one creature can gain the benefits of this blessing once only. So, like, each of you can drink of it, but that's it. Tali also mentioned that when she tried to take a sample and bring it back to her camp, it seems to have lost the magic. So it's only whilst drinking the water next to the statue is when you gain that benefits.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
So that takes out taking some in our water skins and
Yeah.
saving it.
Though, which is unfortunate. It seems like it's only within proximity. Perhaps the effect would be more powerful if it wasn't frozen, but the only way we could really solve that would be to heat up this place significantly enough and keep it that way, I think. And that would probably require more than what any of us are capable of right now.
I mean, a fire would do that.
A fire would do that for a short time, but I think you're going to have to melt the entire river, is what I mean.
We've got a pickaxe. We could go with it for a while.
Yeah, but then I think
Does
it's just going
anybody
to...
need a greater restoration?
The statue does. We said we were gonna.
The
Yeah, the stone
Chewinga
Chewinga,
statue.
yeah.
I mean,
the stone drinker does, yeah. But the stone drinker can't drink.
yeah, and
Can't
every
drink, it's stone.
every
They can-
time we save one of these little guys, they seem to give us some sort of gift or boon. So you never know.
Yeah.
Maybe just
Yeah, well-
dunk it in the water.
Yeah, we just try
Yeah.
and dunk it in the water.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. If you think it's safe, Skrapp.
Yeah, I mean, just maybe dunk it in enough and or maybe rather than dunking it in, leave it on like the edge of the water and pour some over. That way, I don't know if these things can breathe underwater, or do well in freezing cold water.
Out of curiosity, can we use it to revive Geist?
Well, dunk him in the
Greater
water.
Greater restoration does not resurrect.
Yeah, so it can
removes
remove
curses.
charms, petrifications, curses, ability score reductions, and hit point reductions. And I think
I have no
exhaustion,
idea
if I
what an
remember
ability
right.
score or a hit point is.
Basically, if you're how to put this in terms you might understand. For example, if you are feeling less strong than you normally are, then or less wise than you normally are for some reason, then this could fix that problem. Or if for some reason your body's not quite as healthy as it should be, like, today I could only take 3 of those punches rather than 4, then this could fix that problem.
It's like if
Okay.
a vampire drained you of your vitality, Tali adds.
Yeah.
This would
Oh,
be
that's a really
good.
good explanation. Okay. So should we try the chewinga? Just dunk the chewinga in or carve a hole in its mouth and pour the water in or something?
I think just pour some water over it and see what that does first, and if that doesn't work, then try the dunking, and then if the extreme, we'll do the carving. Kinda don't want to damage the statue, because sometimes if you... Oh, wait, do chewingas even have mouths?
Nope. They have
This
a
one might.
porcelain-like mask.
I'll just
Yeah.
start dunking the chewinga in.
Okay. And the whole thing is made of stone right now. Used to be like it was porcelain, but now it's kind of stone.
Like I'll just
You dunk the Chewinga in.
yeah, I'll just hold it by its heel and just dunk it in.
Okay.
It's a tiny little thing
You-
anyway.
It is. You just dunk it in head first. And there's a moment when it doesn't seem to be doing anything at first, but just a brief moment later, it's almost like a slight sort of scintillating color from the water. As it washes over them, it's almost as if it washes away the grey that was
Mm.
surrounding the Chewinga, and you just start to see a little twitch, then another twitch,
It's
and suddenly, all along,
it's working.
it's shaking itself.
It's working.
And,
I
now
dunk it again.
Oh God! Now you're waterboarding it. Jeez. it seems to be like splashing around for a moment.
I pull it out.
But it doesn't seem to be like shivering or anything of that nature. In fact, it seems quite at home in the water. But as you pull it out, you're placing it onto the ground.
Yeah, I'll just sit it next to me or wherever.
It
Just
immediately submerges and sinks into the floor, and you see
oh, we killed it. Oops.
brief moment. Well, sure, you killed it. There you go. Quest failed.
Wait, it sinks into the floor like it like
Yep.
stone melds in.
Straight
Sort of
straight
thing?
into it. Disappears. Yep.
Oh,
Um,
yeah. I think we killed it. I'm sorry.
or
Looks like
maybe it's
it
just
went back to where it came from.
Yeah, it might just be
maybe.
that it's naturally part of the earth because they're like nature spirits, right? So maybe it's just got a bit scared. Hey, Chewinga, if you're still around, hope you're okay, and if there's any reward involved, that'd be great. Because rewards are good, I think.
You wait a brief moment for some sort of response, and a moment later, just about barely see its head poking up, but from a different point in the ground this time. Almost like a little mole has just dug a tunnel. And as it looks up, looks around for a moment, lowers itself down just so that it's only its head is peeking out of the stone on the floor. And it seems to regard you all. And obviously, no one's making any threatening movements. In fact, you're trying to talk to it, but it doesn't seem to understand what you're saying. Never does. But perhaps it's just more reading your demeanors.
I wave.
I'm gonna reach in my pouch and pull out the Chewinga berry that I have and say, "Look, we're friends of Chewingas. I've even gotten a gift from a Chewinga." And I'm gonna hold up the berry to show it, the Chewinga berry that I have.
As you pull out the Chewinga berry, there is a smell of like floral extract that just it sort of pushes itself into this cave somewhere. Yeah, it just sort of filters into the air, and you see the Chewinga actually react as you're doing this. It starts to hop out of the ground and seems to waddle over towards you and looks up at the berry. And in its hand, it sort of plants its own hand in its palm, and then mimics like eating. But
You need to eat the berry?
Or maybe it
This
wants
was
you to eat the berry?
This was a gift from a friend. But if you have a greater need, then I will give you my gift from a friend. And I'll reach down and hand it reach down, my hand way down, bend over and hold the berry out, as if I'm gifting the berry to the little Chewinga.
okay. In that case, there's a brief moment when it kind of looks at the berry, tilting its head from one side to the other, and it's looking at one hand that's got the berry, and then looks at the other, which is kind of empty. And you see it kind of concentrate for a brief moment. And you start to see a second berry basically growing out of what was merely a tiny sprout. And it starts to
It's so
plump
cool.
and
I love
and
that.
ripen. And before long, there's a shiny new juicy berry. But this one, it's a slightly different color. This one looks more like a blueberry, whereas the other one may have been more like a cherry. And yeah, it's almost like he's holding the red pill, blue pill. But he's still concentrating for a moment before finally seems to break free of his palm, like the little stalk kind of breaks free of the palm, and then he holds both up, and he lifts the cherry back up to you, Ashanti, and hands it back, and then heads over towards Barritomus, and then hands this new blueberry one towards you.
Oh. Sup, little dude? Oh. Take it off him and pat him on the head. Thank you. Wait, what does this one do?
You take it from him?
Yeah.
Or it?
Uh,
Okay. There is, I guess. Let's have a look. There's not really any immediate knowledge of what it does do, but judging from your curious expression and then looking back at the Chewinga, it's trying to perhaps mime something. Perhaps it's trying to tell you what it is, but give me an insight check.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if I can't place your heads with this Chewinga, do you want to do your thing, Grap?
Yeah, I can give that a go.
Okay.
12.
12? Alright. Hold on a second. Being rather annoying. Pretty sure. Just on. Yes, here we go. Supernatural gifts. All right. So, which one to give you? It's a lot. The one that Ashanti has, you believe it's kind of
Fox one, wasn't it?
you can reach, yeah, you can reach out and summon some sort of foxes. This one, holy shit! Oh, that's too much.
Yeah, let's do that
I'm gonna
one.
let it roll. I'm gonna let it roll. You know what?
Okay.
You can give me a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can give me a D7.
Nice.
Actually, it'd be a D6. Sorry, a D6.
Oh, well, that's much easier. 5.
Okay.
Is it the one that's too much?
It's pretty good. Yeah. This is you see it kind of gestures towards the water. And it sort of splashes its face with it. And then it cups its hands and mimics drinking the water. And you see it kind of run down its porcelain mask. And then it points back at the berry.
So I've got to drink the berry?
Drink and then eat the berry, maybe?
It mimics eating it.
Or
Okay.
maybe it provides water? If I get foxes out of mine, maybe it gives restorative water out of yours. Maybe
Oh.
this is his way of letting you carry the restoration water from here.
That'll be quite powerful if it is. I mean, do you want me to try to confirm more detail? Or you good?
Yeah, it might be for the best. I'm not very good at charades. Apparently,
Right,
it's something to do with drinking something before eating the berry.
right. I will once again try to ritually cast Identify on it.
Sure. It'll take another 10 minutes to do, but
Yeah.
over the course of this 10 minutes, you see that it's offered to take the berry off of Barritomus, because you seem to be confused as to what to do with it. And it dunks it into the water.
Okay.
So, is it what we think it is? Is it a greater restoration berry?
I think possibly it might be able to take on the properties of a liquid it's dunk into and then give you the effect of drinking it, maybe? Am I close?
I'm back. My power just cut out. It's crazy. Anyway, he dunks into the water and you see it sprout 5 more berries, and now you've got like basically a bunch of grapes.
Oh. So if we keep dunking it in water, it keeps creating food. Is that? I think that's the idea. So we can make unlimited grapes by just dunking it in water.
This is why Chewinga have higher intelligence than Barritomus.
Yeah. Does Skrapp get anything with the Identify to basically clarify that?
Yes, it has 6 charges. Using 2 charges will cast a lesser restoration. Using 4 will cast greater restoration. And you eat them to get the benefits.
Oh,
Okay. So, damn. That's pretty good.
Yep.
So, yeah, so you've Skrapp say, so you've got 6 berries for if you eat 2 of them, you get like a lesser restorative effect. If you eat 4, you get the same effect as the water.
do the berries grow back over time like they just grew then?
Nope, that's it.
Yeah, it's one and done sort of thing. So I guess you've got to choose between 3 uses of the lesser effect or 1 use of the big and 1 use of the lesser.
Okay. Thank you, Skrapp and Sylvanus, who spoke to us from above.
Yep, and just sort of nods at the Chewinga and gives it a thumbs up.
Thank you, little dude. This'll help us.
Oh, Skrapp, by the way, yeah, I should mention that out of everyone, the Chewinga seems to be a little bit fearful of you, and he backs away from your presence out of everyone.
I retract my armor, so I'm just in kobold form and see if it's still backing away.
It backs away even more.
We did find this guy in a place where some of the kobolds were hiding out.
If it helps, Chewinga, not that I really care, I'm not associated with the other kobolds around here that much, apart from some that were brought back from the dead recently. And a couple of others that serve a wizard. Not the ones these guys met in wherever they met you. At least I don't think so. And I'll go back into armored form. So,
It just seems wary of you.
Now, I wonder if that's a natural fear of kobolds
Very wary.
or
Hides behind Barry's boot.
or draconic creatures.
I think it's more so that where it happened, the kobolds were not being very kind to it.
Yeah. Oh, there. No skin off my nose. Or no scales of my nose, I guess. Yeah. But yes, so, alright, does anyone need to use the water before we leave? I mean, as we've now got well, Barry's at least got one portable use of it, I suppose. We can use it if needed, so if any of you are particularly tired or cursed or something like that, I don't know you well enough to know.
Hulla said that Barry needed to use it for something, right?
Yeah. Just, I know you're still not feeling well after, that thing. So if you want to give it and I'm not strong enough to heal you up, so if you want to try that, that might be a thing that you could do.
I can do if you think it's.
I think it's worth a try.
We need to thaw the water again because we don't want to waste a berry.
Yeah.
Do we want to use the? So we don't want to use the berry. We want to use the water.
Use the water while it's here, for sure.
Because
Keep the berry for later.
Yeah, the berry's a good portable effect in case something goes really bad later on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we know that dunking works. Should I just jump in then, or?
I mean,
Maybe
you should just
try
be able to
drink
drink it.
Okay.
Or you just jump in. I'd be curious to see what happens if you just dunk yourself full in.
I mean, I suppose if you think about it, the chewinga did drink it because the chewinga's like a plant thing because it can grow berries out of it, so it drunk it like a plant does by absorbing it through it.
I'll take a mouthful then.
It did. Yeah.
I'll just take a mouthful then.
Yep.
Right. You hear your voice in the back of your head, of course. That is saying that you cannot trust this. This water is going to make you feel nauseating. I would avoid it at all costs.
Yeah. I'm a little bit
It's
uncertain.
by the divine. Only gods knows what it could do when it mixes with Fey influenced magic.
I
doubt the two mix.
Drink it.
But Hulla's been working so hard to learn the spell to cure me. It would feel like a waste of time to just.
I'm going to get the
Suddenly,
spell anyway. I mean, I'm working towards it. I'm not going to stop. What if you need it again? But
Well,
what if you die again? Just do it. Just do it now.
This
Just do it now.
cure
Just
you
drink
now.
I don't.
I'm going to go ahead and put my hand in, cup my hand in the water, and drink a little bit, just to see what happens. I'll proof you.
It is refreshingly cold, and as it slides down your throat, you can feel it almost soothe the back of your throat. Any sore pains or cough from the cold that you may have experienced is washed away. And there's actually, have you got any levels of exhaustion?
No.
Okay. Well, in any case, it definitely feels like you've had an amazing rest. It feels like you're fully recovered. This stuff is almost like a super medicine in your case. Not that you were under any terrible fatigue anyway, but it definitely feels like restorative. Any kind of stomach pains or back pains, maybe blisters on your feet, stuff like that. They'll kind of ease and go away.
But what if something happens to you now and you can't use this again? Seems like a bit of a waste. Just like this is like a one and done area, right, Teller?
One and done?
Like,
you mean you cannot squander the blessings of a god? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, and
yeah, that.
It's seems a bit light. I'm fine most of the time. If I use it now, what if I need to use it later on and it's too late? We've wasted it.
I see.
You mean after we explored the tunnel, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to just leave this place without trying it, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Unless, well, we do have things to get on with, like Geist and that.
Right,
We'll
but
see.
I mean, you're not going to leave this place today. You're talking about if we run into a monster in the corridor. And what if you need a restoration spell later?
Yeah, maybe.
But
We've-
you're gonna try it to help restore some of your problems.
Let's-
Because it might. We don't know. It
What
can't
what
hurt.
he's saying is he doesn't want to waste his one use of it.
And we've got the berries.
God.
If something happens, we got the berries, and then we can come back another time if it comes to it. But let's check out this tunnel first.
What tunnel?
Okay.
I don't know. Hulla's saying something about a tunnel.
Well, I thought you meant like you didn't want to. You're turning down a healing in case you need one after there's like a monster in the next tunnel, and like, oh no, we need healing. And then luckily there's a spring right there that you can use.
Yeah. What if
Next tunnel.
Yeah, what if we get super cursed or something later on? What if, like when I got healed, it bred something to Danica? What if, when we heal Geist, we all get some sort of weird effect and we have to come back? You never know what'll happen. So why don't maybe we come back after Geist is back, and then we try and take it in case anything bad happens to, well, any one of us.
An option, certainly.
Okay.
And
I
Barry's
mean,
just looking down at his feet.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot there. I just yeah.
A
Meanwhile,
wise choice.
I hadn't told Bits to guard, so Bits has been wandering around and goes up to the pool and rings out of the water because there's water there for her.
Love it. Yeah, Bits' coat becomes a shiny sheen. The the like frostbitten ears are suddenly healed up. Yeah, they're completely restored. If they did have any ailments, maybe they've been getting a bit of arthritis in the back leg. Who knows? And that's all been completely restored. You see them jumping and springing around on their hind legs more.
Oh, yes, you look like a puppy again.
Yes, that's it. She does.
Oh,
She's
good
yapping.
boy. Good girl.
You see her. You can hear her throat's a bit more cleared up. It's no longer as phlegmy. It's like a proper yap.
Oh, you're such a good girl, Bits.
I wonder what the
She's
limitations on
wonderful.
this are. How easy the effect would be to replicate.
Replicate?
Well, it's probably beyond my capabilities at the moment, but I'm just wondering. I mean, it's an effect of some sort. I mean, this place has obviously become somehow sacred to Sylvanas, which. Maybe if the statue was taken out and brought somewhere else, would that area become blessed? Or is it because it's been here long enough that this area has become blessed and it's not to do with the statue anymore? This is
Moving the
Skrapp just
statue
literally
likely to
mute.
defile it.
Yeah.
I don't see moving a statue elsewhere so that people could reap its benefits over and over. Such a
No.
wise idea.
And to be honest.
Yeah. Unless we can ask the god, I'm not sure that I want to desecrate a temple. I'm fairly certain that's a good way to get yourself in trouble. I mean, we've got a cleric here. Hulla can tell us for certain if this would be considered desecration, but
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
take.
that removing the temple from it, the statue from its chosen place, is a good idea.
No. It just seems
If you
such an
want to do
odd.
it, I'm gonna wait outside.
No, I don't think it's anything I'd even be capable of. I'm just sort of musing on the possibilities more than anything. But I mean, you say it's chosen place, but I mean, this looks like. I mean, I suppose a river makes sense for a nature god in some ways, but the symbol's an oak leaf, so when you expect like a temple to be like actually like has it sunk over time, or has it always been under the water, I wonder?
Maybe this place used to be an oak grove.
Possibly. Possibly. Yeah.
Well, you do know elsewhere in the cave there is a dwarven grave, a tomb.
Yeah,
There is
which
in
it
fact a sarcophagus through some dwarven king, and alcoves with skeletal remains.
which is again very odd, like what dwarves and elves like I mean, I don't think the dwarves worship the elven gods, so maybe the dwarves sunk it when they took over this place, or
Tali says there was once a time when elves, dwarves, and men fought side by side. Perhaps this was in honor of them.
so maybe this was like a joint stronghold, perhaps, or a joint holy place where elves and dwarves could be laid to rest in the right way. Huh. Oh well.
Speaking of laid to rest, do you think now that we've checked on Talia um, and restored the Chewinga, we should go ahead and get on with Geist Quest while there's light outside?
Yeah, we should probably go find that druid you're looking for. And check on the dwarves on the way, I guess. I like
Yeah.
dwarves. Dwarves tend to be cool. Prefer gnomes, but dwarves tend to be cool. Just sort of give Barry a thumbs up.
Thanks.
Okay, so you're heading back outside, yeah?
Yeah, and Tally, good job with research and stuff. Keep it up, I guess.
Thank you. I'm planning on perhaps making a trip to, where is it? Well, there's the lake monster that we've already discovered as something else entirely, but I wonder if that white moose is still around. I'd very much like to see it. Might take a trip to Lonelywood, but
Wait.
Oh no, the moose and Gavin and the druid said they were going to take up residence in the old what are they called? Dwaga outpost.
oh,
Yeah, we gave them permission to stay there out of the way of anyone else. It's kind of on the way of where we're going, so if you want to come with.
Sure, I'll tag along.
Is it just like nature-related things that you're studying, by the way? Or do you have like a historical
Wildlife.
interest as well?
No, I've been studying the wildlife here, but yes, I do know about the natural history of many things. Why?
It's an out of there question, but the wizard lady that I was traveling with would probably get annoyed if I didn't ask. You haven't heard of a city that was flying and fell into and got buried under ice?
That
Even like a
sounds
story?
very much out of my wheelhouse. Flying
Yeah.
cities? No, I'm not quite up on those. I can tell you about flying creatures. I know about the rock you mentioned you encountered, and that
Yeah.
their eggs are as big as a fully grown man.
Uh, I suppose the other thing worth asking. You haven't seen a gnome by the name of Spellix Romwood, have you?
Who? No, I
Ah,
can't say I have.
was a long shot. Long shot. Just someone I'm looking for. But if I can't find them, then well, I'll find whoever was responsible for me not being able to find them and make sure that they don't see the light of day again. But
I can ask around the towns for you.
I mean,
if
that'd be
you'd like.
great. Yeah, I'll give a brief description of what they look like.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'll
In
visit up some
fact,
tavern.
Again,
actually,
daylight. Can we have this conversation
yeah.
on the road?
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
sure.
walking and talking.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I
yeah,
was
all right.
imagining this as we'd left. In fact, what I will do as we're walking and talking is I will use my what form is my tools in at the moment? My smith's tools. To infuse a stone to be able to basically make a static visual effect of what the gnome looks like. Using the magical tinkering thing. So, and I'll give that to Tally so they can ask about for me.
Nice. All right. Yep, she gets a good indication of what they look like, their name, and
Yeah.
will happily ask around towns for you. Okay. Next stop, you're going straight to. You're coming up from Goodmead, so you're heading into the east way, going to Bryn Shander, and then up from Bryn Shander through the Dwarven Valley to Calvin's Ken. Is that correct?
Let me just look at the map, see if that rings a bell.
Unless
Bryn
anyone
Shander's
else.
where we've got to go to get the money, right?
Yeah,
What money?
for the
For the cauldron.
Right. Yes, you're collecting that payment on you.
Yeah, so we could
Oh.
go Bryn Shander, or we could just go straight up and do Bryn Shander on the way back. Depends how desperate you are for money.
I think that was the idea. We're focused on Geist. We've put it off. Well, we haven't been putting it off, but been distracted.
Yeah, and remember, we only had 10 days.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we need to, I know that we've got a lot of stuff to do, but if we're going to get there within the 10 days, we do need to start expediting our travel.
Do we have
I'm
enough
sorry,
of the supplies that he needs for the spell? The 1,000 gold pieces worth of ointments or whatever?
I don't know. I wasn't keeping track of that. I thought y'all were.
Well,
I-
we've
We've been buying stuff up wherever every town we go to, but I don't know how much we have.
we've definitely spent the 1,000 that it's going to take
Okay.
on reagents
Okay.
and stuff, and we've been to every town and bought them out of house and home, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
so we have enough then. That's the important thing. Otherwise, no point getting there and we don't have the supplies ready.
Yeah. And I mean, we'll be going through the Dwarven Valley, and there might be, if we don't have them all, we might be able to get the last bit there. Dwarves will have some. Probably.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Do we
Okay.
need to check our inventory to make sure we've got what we need? ODM?
You can check your inventory. I think you're pretty much geared up though.
Okay.
Unless there would be if there's anyone else who would like to get like a blubber lining to finish off their cold weather protection, then that because Brinchand is the biggest place, you could buy all the gold weather you need at that point.
No, I think we're asking about the 1,000 gold worth of reagents that we need for
Oh,
the
I
ceremony
see.
for Geist. Do we have that now?
You've been buying up everything you could on your way
Right.
there. I think everyone's already basically spent the money though, if I recall. Is
Yes.
everyone like
Yeah.
you've already taken it off? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we took it up.
yeah, I mentioned that every time you hit up a town, you're basically buying out all the reagents you can, all the oils, all the reagents. Yeah, you've got them by now. Especially
Okay.
if you're going past Brinchanda, then yes, you're fully ready.
Okay. So, Hella, I think it was good for you to bring that up, but it looks like now that you've checked our inventory, we've got everything. Am I understanding that correct?
I think so. Just wanted to
Okay.
check.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
I mean,
it's always better to be ready than to have not and fall on your ass when you get there.
Yep. You have to stop by Peony's elixirs and Ruoden's wondrous scrolls, but they together have enough to finish off your reagents for this
Okay.
spell.
So Bridgehander it is.
Yep, that's where you're at right now. I'll say doesn't take long to get from Goodmead to there. It's a few hours on your axe peaks, and you're there. Once you've collected your payment for the cauldron as well, which I believe, what was it in the end? 300,
It's
500?
500. 500, I think.
500. So if you could split that amongst yourselves, was that 100 each?
I think so.
It's up to you whether you
5, yep.
give them to Skrapp or hold off giving it to them and just put it on Geist. It's up to you.
yeah, that is up to you, to be honest.
Well, in all fairness, Geist was the one who went through the battle to win the cauldron.
Mhm.
We
That
should
is true.
save it for him.
That is true.
In that case, you
So
could
we-
I
have
would like
someone
to
else
buy
hold the.
I'd like to buy rations before I go.
Yeah.
So we've got more because I know Hella's been holding on to some, but I want to make sure I've got some as well. So we've got 2 people carrying rations.
So
Yeah.
So
I
So we
think you can look up if you just press Control Space, you can drag more rations onto your sheet, or if you've already got rations on there, you can just up the tally and then take
Yeah.
off the appropriate gold.
are we
right.
are we putting the cauldron gold on our sheets now? Even though
I
we've
just
got
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Do
think we
that
just
now.
swung through Bryn Chandra on the way, basically. We're not doing any interactions, we're just winging and
Oh, we're
going.
going
Just
we're going that way
tell
and
me
then
who's
back
holding
up.
the gold for Geist. Who's holding
I'll
that?
hold it. I'll hold it for him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you add 200 for now.
Yep.
Cool. Everyone else got their 100.
I'll put it on my sheet now.
Nice. And yeah, this is where you're about to head off, probably up through the Dwarven Valley, as it's the most direct route to the Kelvin's Cairn. And then from there, you're planning on heading into the wilderness, which is north of Lonely Wood. That's where the Black Cabin's located.
Yep.
Out there, you've already encountered it before. The freezing cold temperatures, the lack of shelter makes the winds whip through your cold weather clothing. The DC for it is increased by 5, basically. But most of you are already geared up. I'm not sure if you want to go even further, but you have some gold now. You could go ahead and upgrade to the full amount, but it depends how much carrying capacity you guys have got, because blubber does take up a lot. So
Yeah, I
that's up
think
to you.
most of us are at Blubber. I mean, I'm borrowing Geist's stuff at the moment.
Is there anyone who
Okay.
doesn't have it? I thought we were all equipped. It was one of the first things we did was
hmm
Yeah, it was, yeah. I think you guys got more of a heads up than anyone else. After the first fishing trip, you were like, right, we know what we're prioritizing.
Yeah.
Right. I think we all have snowshoes, crampons, and snow goggles. Those
Yep.
of us that need snow goggles. Okay.
Yeah.
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 Cool.
Yep.
All right. Then, if you're comfortable, you can begin heading up through the Dwarven Valley. So, on Axe Peaks, it'll take you a few hours, but you've still got some daylight to kill. Because I think you woke up early, went straight to the cave. Now you're in Bryn Shander. It's probably about midday, so you've got all day, all afternoon and evening to travel through the Dwarven Valley. So, yeah. You start plowing through the tundra. The
Uh,
I can't remember the exact weather, but I wasn't gonna have you make frost checks within in and around the towns anyway. So not that that matters too much. But we'll probably say for for the sake of argument, it is probably heavy snow. That is the usual deal in Icewindale. Um, and you're retracing your footsteps from one of the first quests you ever did. This was when you went to get the iron ingots from the dwarves, and they thanked you by paying you rubies, and they said that they would hold they would hold you in great esteem if you ever came back. They'd raise a drink in your honor back in the halls of the Dwarven Valley. So you've already kind of made a few friends there, and normally they're not so welcome to strangers. They don't like attack you or anything, but their dwarves like to keep to themselves in their mountains, and obviously they don't want to spend too many supplies on leeches. But you can begin to travel through there, and it begins becoming very steep terrain as you head down these large banks. And as you do, you kind of effectively end up in a very wide valley. And you can see there are stone structures on the far side of either side of the valley. And there's just a faint flicker of lights, perhaps from forges or great braziers that are burning in the windows. And the stone structures themselves, they're mostly covered by snowfall. You can make out the dwarven architecture, the kind of symmetrical aesthetic, the sharp, angular, square runes all across the trim of these buildings, and you don't see any like patrols out here, but you can see where footfall and traffic has come back and forth, and probably like large sleds that have basically carved out a sort of a shelf that leads up to one of these entrances into the valley itself. And you can decide to pass straight on through, or if you would like to drop in for a visit, you can do. Getting later in the evening, and if you were to push on, by the time you get to Calvin's Cairn, it'd probably be night. So, and you don't want to make camp on the mountain. That is. Oh, we know what happened last time someone tried to do that. Poor Garrett.
But we can make camp at the base of the mountain.
You could do that.
At least get there, make camp, and then we're not worried for traveling the next day. We're already there.
Yeah. Sounds good to me, unless anyone particularly wants to go see the dwarves. I like dwarves, but I'm not bothered either way.
Why would we go
Dwarves.
to the? I don't care about the dwarves so much.
I mean, yeah.
yeah, I
Wait,
feel
did we have a
There,
reason
though,
for stopping by the dwarves? I don't remember what it was.
other than that they
Yeah,
hailed us
welcome.
as friends, and we could next
A
time
warm welcome and a place to stay where you don't need to set up camp. You could literally be safe and sound and then travel up to the mountain the next day. It's up to you though.
I mean, dwarves also make really good equipment, so if any of you guys wanted to maybe get some upgrades to weapons, you might find something there that you wouldn't find in the towns, possibly. But
I
I'm just
like
thinking
shopping
more
at
of the
weapons.
arrival time of at the mountain. We don't want to arrive at the mountain late when it's too late to do anything.
Especially since it's prone to avalanches.
Hmm.
Maybe nobody remembers that but me.
Yeah, that wasn't fun.
No.
Yeah.
So maybe
It was
we.
funny though.
Well. Well. So maybe we do take a stop, sleep the night, get acquainted, head out first thing in the morning. I got some
Alright.
things that
Yeah.
I got some things that I could maybe let go of here as well. So
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, in that case, then, as you approach the massive stone doors, you can see there are small little arrow slits in the stone. Light is flickering in between these stones, and you can also see there is some sort of filtration system. There's a large, like, column or chimney is sticking out of the side of the valley, and yeah, there's a great deal of smoke kind of billowing out from it. So it's obvious they're in, but there's no sign of them at least. And you head up right up to the stone doors, and there's still no hail or anything. You can't hear them.
Oh no. I've got a bad feeling.
Um, I I will walk up to the door and I'm going to use the back of an axe to hammer on the door. Wham, 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 like I'm knocking.
Okay. You knock as loudly as you can, and you can hear the echo all the way deep inside this tunnel that leads into the valley. And wait a moment. There's not much of a response at first, but those with some really keen hearing, especially like bits, kind of their ears pluck up, and you can hear this heavy footfalls coming back down the tunnel. A long way off though, and finally you see some flickering, or rather, you see a silhouette that basically blocks the flickering of the light in one of the arrow slits on the side of the gate. So someone is looking down at you, and you do hear a dwarven voice kind of bellow out, and it says, "Yes, travelers, we're kind of busy at the moment. What's your
um,
business?"
we
Our
re- we recently helped you out, and we were told we were welcome to stop by if we were coming past. We
You helped us out?
yeah, with
What are your names?
your stolen ingots. We're the Icewind Trekkers.
The ingots. Aye. I heard about that. All right. Look, we're kind of in the middle of a meeting, but we'll let you in from the cold, but he looks out and sees the rest of you. You got axe beaks already. Um, I'll lead you to the stables as well. Ah, he seems a little bit basically pulled out of his way, but you start to hear the grinding of stone as the doors do begin to open, and you see faint torchlight all the way down this tunnel. And coming down a set of stone steps, you see a battle hammer dwarf. They've got the full regalia, shield, hammer, everything, helmet, and they kind of look you over and they say, "All right, follow me to the stables." And the doors closed up behind you, sealing off the cold.
I'd
You
like to
go. Mm,
walk up to him and say, "Are you having troubles we can help you with?"
Troubles. Troubles doesn't even begin to describe it. We've
Well,
got
Lovely.
we've got undead roaming the halls of black ice, pouring out of it like some sort of infected wound. Mm.
Oh, we don't do so well with undead. One of us dies every time we try and deal with undead.
Mm. Well, they're easy enough to deal with. They're not the giant kind, but what is difficult is They were once dwarves, and killing our own kind, even if they are in a state of decay, it's sort of frowned upon. Most dwarves don't like dealing with ghosties either, and people believe those halls of black ice are haunted. We're having a meeting as to what to do about it right now, but get your axe beaks stables anyway. I'll tell Hrun that you've arrived. I think that was her name, by the way. I can't remember. Hrun might be her name. The one that you got the ingots for.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna hold up my hand and I'm gonna say I am Ashanti. I am from the Thousand Heads Trading Coster, Barriven, Barkentos. I don't know if you have heard of Barriven, but Barriven would be very sad if I didn't offer up my services to some of his fellow dwarves. So if I can be of service, my halberd and my axes are yours.
Hmm.
I have business
I've
to
heard.
attend to, but
For a
afterwards I can come back.
for a price. Cough.
Hmm.
Otherwise, some of us might not be happy.
I would never, Barritomus, offer your services without your consent or any of the other fellows. I'm just offering my services.
Some of the merchants might have heard of your caravan, but I'm just a guard here in the Dwarven Valley. I've not left much, but I'm sure they've heard of you. Anyway, I've got to get back to this meeting. Stable your axe speaks here.
Alright.
And you see him kind of beginning to head off down the hallway, and you're kind of left to your own devices, but you could also follow him in an attempt to like overhear the meeting if you wanted. But these halls feel well lived in, but they're kind of empty. It's almost as if this is such a big meeting that every dwarf in the entire valley has come to attend it.
I don't think spying on them is going to do us any good at all or buy us any goodwill. I think we should do what he said, and we need to get the axe beaks taken care of. They need to be unsaddled, unloaded, bedded down, and fed.
Okay. All right.
It's sort of
What's
funny because while she was saying that, Skrapp was literally getting ready to follow the guy, and it's just like, oh, but that not the right thing to do?
you could
Skrapp,
totally
the
try.
dwarf I have worked with, would take off your head for even thinking about it. Barritomus, tell me if I'm wrong.
I normally get on well with
Um,
dwarves.
Well, I've never met the guy that you're on about who would take off heads, but it's not out of the purview of things we've done in the past. I'm not saying it's right. It's just we've done some questionable things.
Right.
I don't think eavesdropping is out of our skill set, sadly.
No, but I think that if we trade with them fairly and honorably, we will. If they want our help, we've offered, but we have another mission we have to accomplish before
Yeah,
we do
that's true.
Let's
anything else.
yeah,
Now, I
let's
don't
do
mind
that
coming
first.
back and fighting a battle, but let's get Geist to this frost giant or
I mean, my
whoever we're
suggestion was just going to be they collapse the tunnel where they're coming from, but you know.
That is an
Well, there's a
excellent
problem about
suggestion.
that, but you don't know about it until you
Yeah.
learn about it.
Also, collapsing tunnels isn't something dwarves like to do. You cut off supply of, home, gems, all sorts.
Yeah, but if the tunnel's like full of undead and you can't mine anything from on it, you've basically collapsed anyway. You're just saving people. Go mine somewhere else.
If they
But I do
can't,
get what you mean.
if we don't collapse it, I've heard of magicians that can make things from stone. Maybe they could just build a stone wall.
You're speculating
And then,
about things you don't have any information on
Yep.
yet. So
right,
Yep.
yeah, no, that we're chit-chatting while we're taking
all right.
down the, while we're
Well, how about
unloading.
this? Everyone, make
We're
me a
acting-
perception check. This might kill some time whilst I'm boating up.
Set.
And tell me your results. Anyone who gets above a 16, let me know.
11.
I got a 16 dead on.
Nice. Okay, that's cool.
So I don't know if that's
Yeah.
good enough or not.
No one
That
else
is, that's
got
good.
anywhere near that.
Perfect.
Yeah,
All right, so
Ashanti's busy
I got,
messing with the axe
Yeah.
beaks.
yeah, I got the
607,
highest of
yeah.
16.
Everyone else is sort of back and forth about how to deal with, dwarves who dig too deep. And whilst you're acutely aware that all the dwarves have made their way to this meeting, and even the guards themselves from the front doors have been had to attend, you can hear in the distance it's like clattering. It sounds like almost like a weapon rack just fell over, and you can hear like a bunch of axes kind of clatter to the floor. And then you kind of poke your head out the hallway, trying to locate which one of these vast doorways it might be coming from. And you hear, following that clattering sound, a crunching, munching sound, like someone chewing something, but not just food. It sounds like the kind of wrenching of metal and crunching of hard metals and materials. It's kind of an awful sound to hear, like almost a bit like nails down a chalkboard, but yeah, you can hear that.
I'll we may have some company here, people. There's somebody's knocked some stuff over. There's some crunching and munching. Maybe it's a beast. Maybe it's a person. I don't know. Just down the hallway there.
Ashanti's going to drop her pack, get Andy out of her cage, tell Bits to guard, loosen her weapons, and say, I'm ready to go.
Alright, let's go investigate and possibly kill something. Woo!
Okay.
We
Does
like
anyone
killing
speak
things, right?
primordial?
I mean, we can avoid the killing, but if possible.
No.
I mean, I'm gonna kill something.
I could speak primordial if I wanted to, but I need to cast a spell for it.
Okay.
I can speak common.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, you head down the hallway, trying to locate this sound, and it's fairly obvious now that 607 has pointed it out. You can hear more kind of crunching, grinding sounds, and sounds like as if you put a load of rocks in a blender and slowly grinded them up. And as you round the corner, you see there is a big plaque on the wall that says Armory in Dwarven. And inside, you can see weapon racks. There are shelves, gleaming axes and swords, encrusted with gems and other precious metals and minerals. And you're looking in, but something is around the corner. You can hear it crunching these weapons, and again, kind of another rattle of a nearby weapon rack.
You see anything?
There is something, I guess, as you look around the corner, those with dark vision and such, you can see there. At first, you're looking around at like eye level, trying to locate what it is, and you don't see anybody in here. But then you see a little bit of dust sort of filter from the top. Maybe dust, more like crumbs, filtering from the ceiling. And after you hear this crunch, 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 there's this kind of belch sound. And then an arm begins to reach down out of the ceiling, and it's completely merged with the stone. It's not like there's a hole or a hatch. It's actually coming out of the earth, and you see its hand separates into like a 3-fingered grip, and it clenches onto what looks to be a ruby encrusted shovel, and it lifts it slowly up into the ceiling. And as it does, a mouth protrudes from the ceiling and then crunches into this thing, and the rubies just like pop like kernels of corn in its mouth.
Huh. A rock.
Do we want to stop this thing?
Well, you just said you could speak to it. I mean, I could speak to it.
What is it?
Let's
It's a
find out.
rock.
Yeah, it's a rock. We've encountered a not rock, and now
Rock.
this is a rock.
A rock.
Yeah.
Rock.
I'm
Rock.
gonna cast comprehend languages
Okay, sure thing.
just in case it.
Oh, I know
You
what one of those
hear-
is.
You hear it
character.
going, delectable. Mighty fine selection they got here.
Um,
It's
Um,
eating the weapons? Oh my god.
Yep.
Hello.
You suddenly see an eye, a singular eye, at the foot of this ring of teeth that turns around and looks towards you. Oh, yes. My compliments to the chef. You're seeing a dwarf. They immediately assume you're the one responsible for making these.
These
Did you do
are
that in a southern accent?
Yeah, they are another southern character.
these
They come
are
from down below, I guess. But
Down-
yeah, he's
down under. Wouldn't that be
down under.
Australia?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's Australian. This
Yeah.
one's sort of a southern accent. In any case, he is
Like, I'm
clearly
from
feasting.
Alabama.
He's feasting like this is a gourmet meal, and you see him like wipe away his teeth for a moment. He uses one of the shafts of the battle axe. He's not interested in the wood. He kind of spits that out, but he uses it as a toothpick, and picks away some of the metal shards.
What? Why are you eating all of the weapons and pickaxes?
Well, they were laid out here as a buffet, were they not?
No, this is the place where we go to prepare ourselves. Like, do you see me eating any of them myself?
Well, you're missing out. You should have a little nibble on one of these gems.
Um,
Try one. And you see this arm kind of reach out forwards and hands you what looks to be like a silvered longsword.
Is he speaking in Dwarven? Or
He's
what
speaking
is
in primordial, which sounds to you like the grinding of stone and like rubble kind of sifting through the sand. Yeah.
Harry, what is he saying?
This is a fair point because comprehend languages. It allows me to understand them,
But not speak them.
but not speak their language.
Yeah, it's not tongues. It's not
So-
tongues, you're right.
So do they understand what I'm saying? Like, do they understand Dwarven?
No. They
Okay.
shouldn't. No, they shouldn't understand you at all. But they do say, is there a reason why you're interrupting my meal?
I take the long sword and I
That
Bite.
one's glazed.
I bite into the gem and then I shake my head, as in, because I guess at this point we're playing charades technically. I understand him,
Yeah.
but he doesn't understand me.
He's wanting us to eat weapons. Everybody go in and grab a whole bunch of weapons and
No,
let's
no,
eat them out in the hall.
no. Well, I guess you could do that to stop him from eating more.
I mean, do we know that he doesn't have permission to eat them? Maybe this is old stock.
I
Okay, fine.
I gesture that he needs to leave. Like I point at him and then like point my thumb away,
Mm.
sort of thing.
He notices you not enjoying the sword first of all and says, must be an acquired taste. Leave? I will do no such thing. I have not had my fill.
And then I point at him and I gesture again, and then I point at him and do like the throat thing. So I point and then point at him again to leave.
You see, he starts to fold down out of the ceiling and land on the ground. It's at that point you see the full beast in its earthen glory. This creature is very bizarre and alien-like. It's got 3 feet, 3 arms, this ring of teeth that surrounds, and the eye kind of narrows and looks around at you all and says, I will not leave until I am sated.
I was really hoping that wouldn't be the case.
What's the story, Barry? Are we killing
Well-
it? Is it
Well,
helpful?
I told it to either leave or we would have to dispatch of it, and he said he's not leaving till he's had his fill of
Sounds
food here.
sounds great to me. Ashanti would like to dash forward and swipe at it with her halberd.
Okay, let's roll initiative.
Rage.
I tried.
Mm-hmm.
I
Tried. Okay, Alright. Looks like it's up first. Perfect. So it sees you, Ashanti, beginning to get aggressive, grab your weapon. A pity. I was enjoying my afternoon snack until I was so rudely interrupted. But fine. We do this thing the hard way. It immediately rushes forward. It's gonna head towards... Yeah, it's gonna head towards you, Barry. And...
was trying
It-
to be friendly.
Yes, I know. But, actually, you know what? It will leave you for a moment, Barry. It's going for Ashanti. It's gonna claw at you and bite as well.
Ooh.
That scrapes across your leg guards. But the bite
Oh.
is devastating.
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
I'm
god!
gonna
Just
silvery barb. I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
rage
Silvery
because I
barbs?
said
Okay.
I wanted to start
Silvery barbs
rage
Yep,
until-
reroll.
so that it has to reroll.
okay.
I mean, do we count
That becomes a
that
4.
in
It was a miss.
resistance
does.
to puncturing? Did I lose y'all?
Yeah, you don't get hit. You don't get hit. Don't worry, Ashanti. You see this creature about to bite, and then 6 or 7. What does this actually look like to the rest of the pie? Do they? Is there something noticeable about your magic when you cast that?
For this one, it's gonna because it's coming out with its claws or its bite, right? So
Mhm.
I'm gonna stick, and it's gonna be like a little stopwatch type thing, jam in its mouth when it tries to clamp down on her for a second, and it's that instant sort of half second that she needs to move out of the way.
All right. Yeah, you move out of the way. And it says, consider that a warning shot. I'm only here for the snacks. You fleshy creatures.
And
Back of the line.
as part of that, I'm giving Ashanti advantage on her next attack.
Advantage. Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
It does have one last claw. It will take one quick swipe before it heads down. Yep. It's enough of a distracting swipe As you look down, you see there's a little of a gash across your shin, and it immediately begins to submerge into the ground. Now, Ashanti,
Because I said
you
I
get
was raging and
not yet.
about
You
to.
are
Oh, that's what
no.
I was asking.
That's what initiative is for. It's like they can see you raising your axe, and before it even gets a chance to dash in,
Okay.
it knows when it's clearly being attacked. But you do get an attack of opportunity, so you can make that now,
Okay.
and you do have
Um.
advantage.
Okay. I am gonna try because I see it going down into the
Hmm.
ground. I'm gonna try flipping my halberd around and doing a puncture. So, all right, come on, attack, 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 attack. Come on.
Yeah, so target it first.
Yeah. Oh,
Alt left click. It's been a while, so I'll just do a little reminder of everything.
thank you. All
There you
right,
go.
halberd puncturing. Come on.
And
Sorry.
also,
Hang on. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, I was on the wrong tab.
I just noticed you've got like jeweler's kit, Barry, but come back to it in a second. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so you do get a good chop down, and it does shatter one of its teeth as it begins to submerge. And does anyone else have like gems or jewelry on them? Oh yeah, 607 has a pearl, don't they? And
I have a
Skrapp,
pearl,
do you have
yeah.
anything?
Yes.
No, you're good. And Hulla, you've
I'm
just
checking now.
got you got gold mostly. Okay. You do have a stone of brain talking. Like how that's what you've called it. No, that's fine. Okay, so you have a pearl 607. You do see its eye kind of shift towards 607, and it almost licks its lips before it heads down into the earth and says, one of you's has got a mighty fine treat." And as it does say that, it sinks into the earth completely. And Barry, I guess you would also get an attack of opportunity if you would just wish to take it. So it's up to you.
No, I'm all right.
Okay, it sinks away into the ground, and you can see like a bit of rumble towards the direction of 607. Like these pebbles are kind of being sifted and pushed aside, like a molehill kind of moving underground. And that's going to end its go. It'll be Barry next.
He was just hungry, guys. He just wants to eat. But I'll let you know if he's gonna come back up, and I'll activate Dawn Cunning.
Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, you can detect him. He is moving around, and he's now moved up and into the side of the wall. He's directly next to 607.
Yeah,
In the wall.
just watch yourself. 6 or 7 is coming for our pearls, and I'll ready an Eldritch Blast if need be.
Okay, Hulla.
Okay, I'm going to call up my spiritual weapon and just hold Cerberus's face right next to wherever Barry is pointing, so that they can attack as soon as he shows his face or an arm.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm going to also I guess hold my axe and hold my axe ready for any opportunity to swing at it. Or not my axe, my warhammer, sorry.
Okay. So cast a bonus action, just cast spiritual weapon.
Yep.
That'll be there ready for next turn, and then you want to hold your action to smack it if it comes out the wall.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. We'll stick it here then. It is 6 or 7 to go.
am going to. Barry said, "Watch out." So I'm going to go over here by the weapons and climb up onto the wooden structure thing that's there.
Yep.
So I'm like above the ground a little bit, and I'm gonna hold Nathair's Mischief until I see him pop out somewhere to try to attack.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
No,
Cool.
that is.
It is a interesting spell. Could have a variety of different things.
Yeah, it does a bunch of stuff, depending.
It will be Ashanti's go.
I am raging. And I am going to hold my halberd in my left hand. I'm pulling out my javelin in my right hand, ready to throw this thing as soon as that thing shows a limb, a mouth, anything. So I'm holding my halberd, I'm holding my javelin up, ready to throw it.
Okay. You like to select rage and
I
that
did,
should add
didn't
that to your sheet?
I did, didn't I?
No. No. Your
Oh,
token
I'm
isn't
sorry.
raging yet. Hey, now it is. Cool.
Okay.
All right. And you're ready to, and javelin. Okay, Skrapp.
Right. So Skrapp is gonna position himself here, and I have no idea if this is gonna work, but let's see if it does, because I don't know how this will work on something that's inside a wall.
Thunderwave into the wall.
Yeah, basically trying to not get out of the wall.
That's crazy.
Also, creating a very loud noise audible up to 300 feet away.
Oh, yeah, that will echo throughout the entire halls of the Dwarven Valley for sure. Each creature within 15 feet of originating from you. The wall will block it, I'm afraid, but it will shatter sections of the wall. The structural integrity is strong enough that it doesn't just come crumbling down or create a cave-in, but it has got
worth a
full
try.
cover whilst within the wall.
Worth a
You
shot.
do hear it sort of shout like, "What is that racket?" And as soon as it says that, you see it submerging from the actual wall.
And the Blair.
Can a patron not enjoy their dinner in peace? Yeah, you can both make attacks of opportunity. Your Nethia's mischief will also go off. Javelin,
Yeah.
Warhammer. Go ahead, everyone, make your attacks. Just
I'll be the last to go because what I'll do is I'll push it through the wall and out the other side. Because it's a stone melder.
There's mischief. It's a wisdom save. You got a 17.
Got a 2 on a wisdom save. Oops.
It does. It does different things. I have to roll a d4 to find the effect, though, right? It's not just a straight
Right.
wisdom save.
Well, there's an initial save, isn't there? And then it's under that effect.
Oh, and then it's under that. Okay, yeah.
And then you roll each turn. Let's just check. You fill a 20-foot cube within range with Fey and Draconic magic. Roll on the mischievous surge table to determine the magical effect produced, and roll at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. You can move the cube up to 5 feet before you roll. So,
I think I have to roll to determine what it is because it's different saving throws.
yeah. Okay, so
Depending.
roll a d4.
Is that a 4?
Drop of molasses hovers in the cube, making it difficult terrain to the start of your next turn. Okay.
So it's difficult terrain.
It is, yeah. So as it's trying to emerge, it's like, ugh, this thing like pushing through, and it's like taffy. Like everything seems to be thick and sludgy. It's just trying to push through. It's clearly having trouble getting through. And the moment it emerges its head, Barry like slams it through and shoves it 10 feet back.
Yes, it'll end
and
up here on the other side.
Glides through the wall, lands out here. Did you throw your javelin? Yeah, that one
Yeah, but
clattered
it
off
did.
its stony form.
Yeah.
And lastly, Hulla, you
mine
made a
both-
warhammer? That hit.
Both the warhammer and the special weapon hit, but I forgot to target him,
Okay.
so he needs to take
minus-
11 points of damage for both of those two. 6
Any-
for the
Oh,
warhammer,
Hulla.
5 for the Cerberus fight.
I'll. Normally you can't hold
Great job.
an action with the spiritual weapon, but I'll say
Oh,
that
no?
you can still do that on your turn
Okay,
when it comes to hit. But
okay. But it's 6 for the warhammer then.
yeah, okay, reduced to 3 as you realize as soon as you slam your hammer into it. It's a good job using a bludgeoning weapon because you feel like you would have just dulled your blade and blunted it on this stony ground. I think after it gets blasted through, it hasn't got the movement to get back around.
Slowed
'cause
down
It's
by
now
10
difficult. It's not just that; it's the difficult terrain.
feet. Yeah.
So I'm basically forced to go for Skrapp or Hulla here. Let's do a little combination. It's gonna taste Skrapp first. You look like you're not made of flesh. And
Ow.
it bites down and starts ripping away chunks of the metal. Sort of a tangy, spicy taste. What is that? And it's chewing on your leg now as well.
You just hit. You hear Barry from the other hall. He finds someone tasty. Who's he eating?
Me.
Ah, you're tasty apparently.
Well, yep.
It tries to claw and rip off your leg, and it's just wrenching bits of metal as it does. Oh, yeah, it has found a very tasty meal. I'm gonna go for the full claw, 3 claws. Ah, the last one misses. You're able to like quickly rotate your leg around and pull away from its grip. And says, "Never have I tasted something so otherworldly. What did you season that leg with?" It starts to merge. You see, it's clearly fixated on your leg. You can get an attack of opportunity, though, Skrapp.
Okay. It's not gonna like this. Hopefully. Ah, damn dice.
That would have
Max
been
damage
painful.
roll as well.
Oh man, it sinks away immediately, and you hear the ground kind of crack and splinter as it submerges. Okay, that's its go. Barry, back to you.
I do not want to be in this area of effect that's going on. So I'm just gonna stick here and ready another Eldritch Blast and just I put my hand to the stone here and just feel for where he'll come out next.
Okay.
Because I still got stone on him.
Yeah, the range is what, 60 feet?
Yeah.
You can sense it has rotated around behind the Skrapp.
And I can just see Skrapp here. Just he's behind you. Watch out.
Of course he is.
And I'll hold an Eldritch Blast.
You would need to get into a better position to hit it.
Well, yeah. But I don't want to step into 6 or 7 spells, so
Hmm.
So I'll
That's only
just-
difficult terrain at the moment, but yeah.
Oh,
it's
is
got
it?
full cover.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Is, oh,
It's
is
like
it?
it's only difficult terrain. Yeah.
All right then. Yeah, I'll go
It
in
will
now.
it will change on my next turn, but right now it's only difficult terrain.
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
I'll say if it emerges there, it'll have half cover.
Okay, no worries.
Okay. Alright, Hulla. It's sunk back
Right.
down.
Yep, I'm gonna move forward and give a cure wounds to Skrapp.
Okay.
And then keep holding my spiritual weapon for wherever Barry is pointing.
Okay. Yeah, that's around about here.
Yep.
Mm.
And I'll,
Okay.
maybe I'll step in front of him, since the creature seems to like him. There we go.
I think. Where did you start? Like over here?
Mm-hmm.
5, 10.
It was like here.
Oh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you okay? If you stand right there, you're literally on top of him. Alright, 6 or 7. You're up.
Okay, first thing I want to do is move my template. I can move it 10 feet, so I want to make sure it's covering him. I'm sorry, Hulla and Skrapp, you're going to be in this as well. Is that 10 feet? Is that 10 feet? Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And then I need to roll a d4 to see what the effect is going to be. A 2. Dexterity saving throws from everybody who's in there. And I guess from the creature once he comes out.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
So Skrapp. Unfortunately, Skrapp, you are blinded until the start of my next turn. I thought you'd be able to get past that.
Yeah, Dex is not my strong suit.
So that's just nothing. That's just part of that spell, maintaining concentration.
Yeah.
I will use my movement to get out here so I have a better view. And then I will hold. Oh yeah, I can't do. Okay, yeah. I guess I have to maintain concentration on this thing.
You can hold something else if it's as long as it's not a spell.
Oh. No, that's I guess I have to maintain the spell. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Also, your mic is a little bit crackly. It's not the voice mod, but it's something like feels like it's like not quite in, like a loose cable or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, Ashanti, you're up.
One, Bits is supposed to be back guarding the axe speaks. I don't know if Bits is here just because. Okay.
I will send Bits back.
Okay, and I'm gonna say 607. Can I go? Can I run towards you, or am I gonna be impacted by your spell?
I think once you go into it, you will be impacted. Yeah.
So
if you enter it.
If I go along the wall, Chris, am I considered inside the spell?
You can dodge it, I think, there
Okay.
if you head out on the right-hand side.
Right, that's what I'm wanting to do. I'm just wanting to move.
Yep.
15,
These are big,
by
wide
the way,
doors.
There's also bouquets of flowers all over my spell area.
Okay.
How bizarre.
20. Okay, so I'm going to move 20 feet, and I am going to hold an action. I've got my second javelin out, and I am going to hold an action to see if anything else, if he pops up anywhere else, I can throw the javelin at him.
And anything with Andy, I forget you've got flying around Andy.
Yeah, I'm going to have Andy do the help action, but so far he's been, coming in and out, so Andy can't distract him. I mean, he hasn't popped up fast enough for me to get Andy over there to help during a melee combat, and I wouldn't want Andy to apply through that effect if Andy's
Okay.
going to be blinded.
All right. So you hold them back then for now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Skrapp, you're blind, but
Right.
you can feel a rumbling.
Yep, so the first thing Skrapp's gonna do is try out the Draconic Cry. Because it should still be effective in theory, because it's purely sound-based.
Sure.
And it should
That
be
to
within
empower
range.
your allies.
Yeah, basically, everyone has advantage on attack rolls against enemies that could hear me for that were in within 10 feet, so...
Nice.
And then...
Do you want to see if it actually works?
As in as an effect?
Yeah, if you click Draconic Cry.
I mean,
Maybe
it did like...
targeting someone first?
No, it just says everyone within 10... all enemies within 10 feet.
Enemies are... I see, so it targets enemies, not allies.
Yeah,
Okay. Alright, don't worry
Yeah.
about it then. Cool.
it's like a debuff on them, I think, and then...
Oh. Yeah.
And
that
then...
actually might have worked.
And then Skrapp will totter this way, because they're at
Okay,
least...
he is on them.
And then, ready to punch if they get attacked, essentially, because if I'm bitten, then I should be able to react to the bite, essentially.
Yep. Okay. That's about
Which-
to happen right now.
Yep.
Everyone can do their held actions as emerging out of the eruption of dirt and stone. The Zorn returns. Oh shit. Nat 20. Nice.
Screw your half cover.
Apparently so.
And I
Scrape him
Yeah.
across the edge.
yeah, I'll knock him back.
Oh.
I'm doing that. And slow him down.
Damn. That was a hit.
Blind
Maybe, yeah.
kobold
Dex
hits
save as
hard.
well? Dex save, right? Oh, I think with the help of the blast, it probably launched out of the spell area and is not blinded in time. I got the really good dex save there.
Yep.
Ashanti, your javelin also gets it stick right into its eye, and it's like, ah, a mere toothpick. And finally, as it's endured this barrage, it does finally turn to you, Skrapp. Just a parting taste, perhaps. Can I take this one in a doggy bag? Why am I rolling advantage? Oh, you're blinded. Yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
Okay. It does
I'm
manage to
gonna use
snap
my-
its jaws.
I'm gonna use restore balance so that it's with a straight. It's just
Make
a
it
straight
flat.
line.
Oh, that makes it
Yeah.
a miss. Okay. Damn. All right. Tell you what, I'm gonna try switching it up. Give me an acrobatics or athletics check, Skrapp. Either one.
I'm gonna go
It's whatever's
athletics.
highest.
Just a sec. I just want to check how something works quickly, because I can't remember if it's reaction or not to do this. Features. Where are you? I'm a magic strength. Doesn't say that it does. Okay. So, as part of making this athletics check, I'm gonna activate my Armor of Magical Strength to add my intelligence modifier on top of it. So,
Okay.
which will basically make this an intelligence-based. It was in that one.
no. The nat one!
Yeah.
Oh no. Skrapp, you are blind. You're not sure exactly what's happening. Something tried to bite onto your legs, and as you're twisting again in the same fashion to try and perhaps rotate out of its jaws, you accidentally unscrew the joint that connects your mechanical leg to your stump. and that's when it seizes that opportunity, and with its 3-taloned grip, crunches around the leg and yanks, and it's going to disarm you, or rather disleg you, of your mechanical leg.
Well, that's
And it's got it in its grip, and I'm gonna use one last little swipe with one last claw. Now that he's got what he's came for, yeah, he basically just bats you away. He's not trying to hurt you, and yeah, he says, "I'm taking this one in a doggy bag," and he swallows it and submerges again into the ground. You guys hear Hulla, Skrapp. I think Skrapp can't make an attack because he's blind, but. And Hulla's just used their reaction, haven't they? So actually, this thing gets away scot-free and begins to, again, bore its way into the earth. Only Barry can really sense where it's heading. You can hear this rumbling elsewhere, but you can tell, Barry, it's getting further and further away from you. It's only got 10 feet, right? So it's reduced down to the... It gets to about here. I think you can actually sense it, Barry.
Yeah.
If I move it, oh no, not quite. Still, in any case, Barry, yeah, you're the only one who can feel where it's heading, but
Yeah.
it is. That's its go.
So it's, what is it, about there?
Yeah.
That's there. So I can just sense it.
Yeah,
Sort of.
just about. On the very edge.
Well, it's leaving, so I think we won.
I mean, it
Scrap.
took my leg.
It's...
Oh, it's like I come around the corner.
That leg was
Oh.
special, right? It's not a...
It's the leg we need to find the thing.
Oh,
Ah.
well, it's currently here.
Actually, Chris,
Hmm.
I realized this. My leg counts as part of my armor, right?
The actual metals are something else, but
Ah,
you've
that's
used
fair.
it to create your armor. But
Yeah.
Why is that? Is there a
Big-
mechanical
big-
thing with your armor?
Yeah, basically the armor attached to me and can't be removed against my will.
Okay.
So, I mean,
that's
it
fair.
could be dragging me along with it, I guess. Like, but
I like to think on a
I'm
nat one we can make a special
Yeah,
occasion, a
yeah,
special
I'll agree.
exception.
I'll agree.
But otherwise, good to know for next time.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, I didn't realize that. So,
Okay.
another good thing is that it doesn't at least mess me up because the armor just replaces limbs that I'm missing. So it's just like, well, at least I've still got a leg. It's not as good a leg.
Yeah. Yeah. You're
I was
not
really
falling
attached
prone
to
or
the
anything
leg.
like that. It kind of
Literally.
creates like a metal, like hollow chassis where your legs should be. It's not like the full thing, and more than anything, it's really gone for the plating that you've used to attach to the
Yeah.
leg, right? That's the main mechanical thing. Is it's grabbed the hold of the weird purplish, chitinous armor plates. Okay, Barry, is there anything you want to do?
There's only one thing that I can think to do, and it doesn't say that it can affect anything underground. I guess
Can you
I'll
tell me what it
try.
is?
I guess I'll try and put it to sleep in the ground.
You need to be able to hit the creature.
No.
Yes.
It's
as
an
per,
area.
as per the spellcasting rules, you need to be able to like hit the. There needs to be a clear path between you and that spell.
It's an area effect, though, isn't it? So if I make it this point downwards,
It has to be a point. You have to put on a point you can see, and then everything within that area.
yeah. So would I not be able
I
to?
don't think you necessarily need to see the creature. You just need to see the point where you're hitting it.
Yeah. Could I not point it to here and downwards in a 20-foot?
It's a weird one.
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose.
Right. I'll let you roll the dice. Go ahead. 5d8.
Yeah.
I think it's actually 78 for them, isn't it?
Don't know if it's worked, but
Okay.
it's there.
Yeah, you have no idea whether it's worked or not.
But we
It's
can
after all, it's underground.
we can dig down. Or if anyone's got anything that would affect it. But that's my.
It's done. The guards haven't heard all this racket.
Oh, they have, but they're quite a distance away. And in fact,
Okay.
I'll say now, you can hear shouting of dwarves heading down in your direction. I'll have them join this a turn, actually. Why not?
Am I able to recover my 2 thrown javelins?
If we end combat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought we had. I apologize.
I think one of the dwarves actually turns up right after you, Barry.
So the guy agreed to
Just
this.
narrow. It's one of them. Yeah, it looks similar. And you can hear this.
I'm dropping concentration on my spell.
Okay. They shout, "What in the blasters hell? It sounded like the cave-in."
There's some weird thing that was eating your weapons and tools, and we tried to take it, and it's taken my leg. It's underground somewhere in front of you.
Here.
Giant 3-legged, 3-armed tooth creature that eats metal and
Do I-
It
jewels?
just melts into the ground. It doesn't even make tunnels. It just merges.
They look at each other and they ask, "Did I have 1 eye and 3 arms?"
Yep.
Yes.
Blasted zones. Damn. Elemental creatures. They're almost impossible to deal with. There's no way of defending against them. They come and go as they please. Little opportunist must have crawled in here while we're all having a meeting. Gah.
You don't have some way of preventing it from doing that? Like, does it not come when there's a bunch of people?
Normally, it's a little bit more wary. It's like playing whack-a-mole. If you see it come out of the ground, we smack it with a warhammer. But obviously, with no one to be guarding, must have popped its wee little head up for some munch.
Do I sense it continue moving?
You do,
Yeah,
as per the rules. I remember reading.
it's
It does
fine.
say you have to have a clear path for the spell to make an effect.
Barry would have used it anywhere, thinking it
Okay,
would work.
fair.
So
You can see it kind of crawling away. It is injured, very, very injured, but it's still kind of almost limping underground, you imagine. And they see you're a dwarf as well, and they're like, "Which way did it go?"
past you guys, it
Ah.
continued on.
They also activate their tremor sense, and they start like hammering and picking at the floor, but it's fast enough that they're not able to like clear through 5 feet of earth. But they do follow it off into the distance, and they call out for more help. Like, "We got a bit of a situation here." But at no point does it emerge its head. I will actually say it ends combat here. You can roll a survival check to get back your javelins. If there is any chance of this thing stopping these dwarves, yeah, you get both your javelins back, Ashanti.
Okay.
Not hard to find.
Question. I know
Mhm.
you say clear path, but doesn't tremor sense, in a way, give them a sense of the rock around them? I'm just curious. I'm not trying to be argumentative,
No,
but
it's
isn't tremor sense kind of like a radar?
it is a radar. He can tell if something's on the other side of a wall, and
Mm-hmm.
so long as it's in the same, its contact is with the earth
Mm-hmm.
that Barry's standing on. he can tell where things are, but that doesn't mean you can cast a spell through solid earth and into it.
Okay. I mean, I
I'm
knew
afraid
that
you.
I couldn't. I mean, even if I could cast spells, because I couldn't
Yeah,
see it. But I wasn't
right.
sure if his radar counted as having a
It's
clear
just
It's
he
fine.
has a clear image of
sensing.
where it is, but not a clear path
Yeah,
from
it's
it
fine.
to the
Okay.
creature.
Yeah.
It's the same reason Nether's mischief kind of created an effect that it would only happen when it popped its head up into it.
This is just
Okay.
this is just Barry learning.
Yeah,
He would
this is learning.
now realize he can't do stuff like that.
The dwarves follow it like fully all the way. They're not stopping. But this thing is clearly able to go through walls. It's difficult for the dwarves to actually track. All the while, they've got an entire meeting going on at this time. What do you guys do in this chaos that's happening?
I
I want to
mean,
go look at the pretty weapons.
um,
I mean,
Oh,
how
a
many
lot of them
times
have
do you
been
really get to go into a dwarven armory and
right.
with your hands behind your back, using just your eyes, touch everything?
yeah.
So was that
Skrapp is gonna follow the dwarves to try to find his leg.
yeah, was that your
Yeah.
compass leg?
Yeah.
Ah. Can we not use your other leg as a compass?
It's not made of the same material.
No.
The only thing we could do possibly is take apart 607's torso and make that into something that is attached to me.
I think he'll probably kill you first before you try.
Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna try to get my leg
He's not
back.
known him long, but he knows. You follow the dwarves for a while before they say, this thing, if we keep it on the move, I doubt it'll be able to digest your leg, was it?
Yeah.
We'll keep it on the move.
Yeah, it's
I
made of
don't
a
think we have the-
really rare metal that might not even be from this plane of existence, so I'd like it back.
Aye, well, look, I don't know if there's anything we could do to. Our tools can't dig that fast.
Yeah.
Or maybe we could entice it out. Make a trade. I don't know.
I mean, we can maybe bait a trap, I guess, but we need someone who can speak its language. We had someone who understood its language, but not someone who could speak its language.
Right. Some of these dwarves might know Terran. Sometimes they speak Dwarven Common and usually one other language, but we'll get to that in a minute. For now, you start following this thing, and Ashanti, you're looking over the the craftsmanship of this stuff.
Oh yeah, hands behind my
yeah.
back. But I wanna, how many times do you get to go into a dwarven armory and really look at what they've made?
These are all of them masterwork weapons, which means they're like the best you can possibly have crafted. Beyond like adding magical enhancements, that is. I believe Mastercraft does give you a +1, right? But it's just not a magical +1. I'll have to have a look in a while. Though you can see they are all like encrusted with gems, some rubies, emeralds, others they've got like crystals embedded into the hilts. The battle axes are all silvered. Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
would definitely admire everything. I mean, I would, note all the different weapons, look to see if there was any armor, just really admire the craftsmanship of these weapons. As, somebody who's a fighter, barbarian, but these are tools that I can appreciate. I can't do magic, but I can appreciate this.
You can see as well, bits and pieces of what was a mastercraft weapon, but it's all been chewed up and spat out, like the shaft and bits of metal that it were more undesirable pieces. It's kind of spat them out. This thing truly has like made a mess of this place.
I
It's also
am
mithril.
torn between picking everything up and straightening it up and not touching anything because I don't know if anything's booby trapped.
Right.
You know, against an intruder touching something in their armory.
Got it.
So I'm just going to be very sad that everything's all messed up and this one is in pieces.
Okay. After a while, I'm gonna grab you guys. Actually, where did 6 or 7 go? Oh, you've gone off into a random lodging, I guess.
Just wandering around seeing if anything's interesting.
Yeah, there are smaller chambers where you see homesteads for these dwarves. This one, yeah, it's just a humble little living space with a writing
There's nothing
desk.
in this. This is a chest or something? Is there something in there?
That's a
I'm
writing
peeking through
desk.
it.
And
Oh, it's a writing
you
desk.
see various
That's
kind of
not
like
blind, okay.
documents. There's like a little wash basin, but no, nothing crazy. These look like the workers' homes, perhaps. Nothing too important. There is a forge that you went past all the way down south, just past the stables. But I will say that we're going to drag you onto the other map because that's a little bit more interesting, because that's where a great deal of sound is coming from. You guys have already attracted and interrupted the kind of meeting, so let's go there instead. Yeah, here we go. This is one of the places you actually wouldn't have entered in. There you go. Skrapp. There you go. Perfect. In fact, this I'll just quickly show you because I wasn't on my computer at the time. This is what you saw on the outskirts.
Okay. Kind of cool.
Yeah, those are the smoky chimneys I was talking about. The the arrow slits. These are the heavy doors that you came in through, and you went up all the way through this corridor. Anyway, what you follow the Zorn effectively as far as you can, and then you hear coming out of the meeting, there's like a big crowd of dwarves, and more of them are filtering down out into this corridor, and you hear one more commanding voice, and this man stepping forward with a kind of a dark silvery beard. He shouts and says, "Oh there, travelers. You've come at a awkward time, I hear. But since you've interrupted our meeting, you might as well join us. We have perhaps need of your assistance." The least you could do, since you practically woke the dead.
I mean,
The
We
dead
were-
sleep.
we were protecting your stuff. Just saying. And I lost my leg as part of it.
And may I say, you have some excellent weapons in your armory. Absolutely beautiful. It's a shame so many of them were eaten by whatever that thing was.
That Zorn, eh?
Yeah.
Is that what you call them?
Aye. Elemental creatures of the earth. But, a Zorn. He starts to think, and there's like a glint in his eye. And he says, "It might actually be a blessing in disguise." you'd like to follow me. And he leads you into this kind of grand meeting hall where he's addressing a load of Battlehammer dwarves, and as there's lots of murmuring, you can hear the dwarves kind of like, "Who are these outsiders? Oh, at a time like this." And they seem to be huffing, and then others you can hear, "Maybe they'll help. I'm sure as hell not going in those halls." And that's when you see a dwarf that is familiar to you from the Foaming Mugs quest. They are Hruna. I was right, thank God. Yeah, Hruna speaks up and says, "It's the Icewind Trekkers. Oh, thank God we got a familiar face. How have you been?" She
Well met,
shakes
good
your hand.
friend.
And I see you got a new companion as well. Well met. I'm Hruna, and these fine folk helped me in a time of need.
Oh, may Moradin's furnace burn bright for you. I say in Dwarvish.
Says we've come at a bit of an awkward time, but we're a bit of a stalemate going on right now. That there is Stokely Silverstream. He's the spokesman for the Valley Dwarves right now. And I'm afraid there's undead spilling in the tunnels, but there's more than that. It's the actual black ice itself is causing problems as well.
What is black ice?
Black ice.
She looks over and lets Stokely take it away, effectively, and says, "The black ice, or rather the halls of black ice, as they're now known, one of our ancestry homes. Deep on the side of the valley, there lies a grand hall. It was where some of our smiths did their finest work. The forges were legendary across the Dale. But, well, it's been some time since anyone's gone in there. The place was home to a tragic event. A group of dwarves led by Beric Hammerstone discovered this resilient black mineral that they called black ice. Beric and those loyal to him imported loads of this black ice to make weapons and armor, but eventually fell under its corruption. There's some sort of evil magic within that material." And you hear murmurings from a bunch of the dwarves here. Others, they think it's cursed. They won't dare touch the stuff, nor go near it. Well, I can tell you, we ain't gonna solve any problems just sitting here. But nobody wants to step up and claim our ancestry home.
I have already pledged my weapons to your defense, but we haven't quest for a fallen comrade. That must be accomplished within a certain time frame. And I am no magic caster. I have no idea how much time we have left. But if you can wait just 24 more hours to allow us to accomplish our quest, I can come back and help you in your time of need. I cannot speak for my friends. I can only speak for myself.
What say the rest of you?
What's it worth to you
Mm,
for our help?
well, we have many precious jewels and gems. We have weapons, mithril, armor, or simply gold if you wish.
I mean,
Yes, gold will do. For
Scrap
me,
sort
at
of.
least.
Chance to have dwarven-made weapons and armor. That is something worth having.
Yeah, I could
wouldn't
go for
mind-
an armor
I wouldn't mind
upgrade.
mithril if it's possible.
Mithril.
I would not say no to an armor upgrade.
Yeah, me neither. I'm a little easy to hit at the moment.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could
Yeah.
do something to mine as well.
Well,
To
I
make
think
Yeah.
matters
Ashanti is
worse-
right. We need to save our friend first. That can't wait. This.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry,
it could
the
wait
thing
a
can
little
wait.
bit. It could
Not
wait
much
a little
longer.
bit. It could wait a little bit. We got
Seriously,
we
out
got
of
a
game
week or so.
for a second. How many days do we have left?
Days.
I'm
Yeah,
asking out of game.
Yeah, lots of days left.
Oh,
I think
okay.
Yeah,
like
we got like 2 weeks we could spend on this.
Okay.
We got like 6, 7 days left, I think.
it is about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
2 weeks.
that's what I imagine.
Okay. Okay,
Mm.
so we could handle this and then go on. I didn't
You
know if we were
could.
running up to the 8 or 9 day mark.
It would save you
Uh-uh.
backtracking if you go up to Kelvin's Cairn. Your plan was to also go to Black Cabin afterwards, so it would save you backtracking. These seem like friendly, trustworthy folk. You could leave Guy Spotty here, and Hruna. Hruna is a friend as well.
Yeah. Every dwarf or dwarf-like creature we've met has been good.
Good. Actually, good.
Right.
Quick question for them, actually. Considering they live in the valley and it's near the mountain, are any of them familiar with Calvin's Cairn, that they might be able to give us a guide to where we might find this druid that we're looking for? You know, because rather than searching an entire mountain, they might have some ideas.
They do say, we used to have homes in that mountain long time ago, but, well, to make matters worse, undead have been cropping up here and there. I don't know if it's related to the black ice or not, but we've found some of our own kind raised from the graves, and, well, a lot of us were forced to evacuate our tunnels in Kelvin's Cairn, but we know the mountain, aye. Some of them
Also,
have cropped up here as well, and in fact, you see several of these wolves, after the racket of that thunder wave has gone off, you see several of the dwarves have laid up a barricade down the long stretch of this tunnel. And you can hear kind of clangs of axes and warhammers down that tunnel.
Yeah,
As if
sorry
there's
about
actually
the
active fighting going on.
Yeah, sorry about the noise in that regard. I was trying to knock it out of the wall, hoping that would work.
Well, speaking of that zone, I mentioned a silver lining. Well, I don't just mean to claim back the halls of black ice. I mean to cleanse it as well.
Okay.
Well, I've seen a Zorn eat just about anything. Anything he can get his jaws on.
Wait, are you going to...
You wanted to... Yes, this is going to be good.
Aye. Nobody here wants to touch the stuff, not going anywhere near it, but a Zorn could maybe be enticed. You could get back your leg if you promise it riches.
So make trade. Okay. That could be possible. Problem is, how do we communicate with it? I mean, I don't... Wait.
Hulla,
I speak Terran, Silverstream says.
That's
this
good.
dwarf here. I
That's
could
so...
negotiate for you, but anything that would help me is much obliged.
I do have a stone of telepathy. Can talk to it, I think.
Oh. Yeah, Hulla, you could have talked. You could have
Yep.
spoke to it. Yeah, that's true.
I could have. I did not think of it at the time, but yes.
That's all right. Well then, sounds perfect. Would you, in case I insult it in its native tongue, would you care to open negotiations with the creature? Get
We
it to
can-
accompany you to the halls of black ice.
And what, have it feast on the black ice? Eat all of it?
Get rid of it. Get rid of every last ounce of it. Aye. The beast was
I can,
hungry, I assume.
It seemed to be.
It said it said it wanted to eat its fill,
Yeah.
but it was going after the
Lipton's-
gems.
Aye, it's probably set us back a few hundred gold, that's for sure. But we'll put that behind us if it can at least help us get rid of this stuff.
I mean, I can try if we can find it, talk to it.
Aye, where are
I'm
my
not
boys?
Very good at
calls
talking, but
Have you cornered the beast yet? And he calls out. And they say, aye, we cornered it into the forge, but we can't get it to come out.
Hulla looks at Silverstream and says, is now a good time to try?
Of course. Aye. Let's go that. Let's head over there. And he leads you out, around to the forge. Where you see several dwarves have already returned to work. They don't like loitering, and some meetings can go on too long. Dwarves are at home when they are working on the anvils. So, but several of these have also just kind of, they look like they're on edge, like waiting for this thing to emerge. But a lot of this is like worked stone and like worked metal. And so you reckon it can probably like glide through that? Silverstream posts up on the entrance just in case it tries to get by. But Hulla, you can see several of the dwarves are kind of like pointing towards one area. It's like underneath the table here.
Okay. We'll hold the stone and start talking in my head down at it.
Okay.
Hello? Rock creature? This is one of the adventurers that you met just down the tunnel. Hi. We may have a trade for you, if you're interested. I mean, I apparently there's some really magical stone somewhere. I don't quite know where, but the dwarves do. And they're willing to give it to you.
I'm listening.
Well, it's a magical black stone. I don't quite know what it... Black.
Like onyx? Obsidian?
Obsidian, I think. Like ice. But it's magical somehow. It's special. I don't really understand what it does. But you can have as much of it as you want, and we'll lead you to it. But we need to have my friend's leg back, if you haven't already eaten it.
No, I was gonna save it for dessert.
It's special. I guess you've already noticed that.
Indeed. Very strange. In fact, even more strange is that you're speaking into my mind right now. How
Oh,
you
it's
doing that exactly?
kind of like a magic trick. I have a device that lets me talk to you in your head in your own language.
Ah, device. Was that the thing I could smell earlier?
Think you were smelling the gold,
No,
but I don't know what you smelled before.
I can tell gold from crystal. That thing resonated like glass.
Well, it's not for sale, but like I said, this black stuff, obsidian-like. Well,
How much of it?
loads. More than you could possibly eat. More than the dwarves can handle. That should tell you something.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check. And I'll just let it be a flat, unless anyone has anything they can do to make it advantage. But otherwise, I think a flat roll.
I can't hear. I don't think I can hear. I don't think we can hear what she's saying because it's telepathic, right? She's not
That's
speaking out
true.
loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Flat roll
She
is
said
fair.
she's speaking in her
It's not a
mind.
very good argument.
That's pretty good though. Charisma.
That's pretty good. I'll take it.
Hulla. Yeah. It says it sounds like skeptical still.
It almost sounds too good to be true. But you've tempted me. And who am I to turn down such a delectable sounding feast? I will sate myself on these icy hors d'oeuvres. Lead the way. And when I've had my fill, then you can have your shiny leg.
Not once you reach it. Once we take you, it might take a while for you to reach your fill. I don't think you might not ever reach your fill. I don't know. I'll show it to you. I'll show you what you can have. And it's all yours. And that's when we'll take the leg.
All right. Deal.
Do you shake on things or
I'ma keep my distance, however. And any fighting you get yourselves into, you're on your own. You hear?
you mean with others like you?
No, with those shambling, stenchy creatures. They
Oh.
look like you.
Yeah, those are not natural. Those are undead, we think. Not quite too sure what the story is there. But that's fine. We don't expect you to fight on our behalf.
Very well. We know our roles. Lead
We'll
on.
say to Silver Stream to lead the way to the black ice.
Aye. All right, let's get to it. Boys, how you doing down there?
And you can hear them still fighting off some of the shambling undead.
Just finish off the last of them. Stokely, and we'll clear a path for the trackers. All right. Okay. Quickly then.
And yeah, he begins leading you in
As
deeper into the earth.
as we're traveling, Skrapp's just going to activate his defensive field to give himself some temporary hit points.
Okay, sounds good. I will grab. Oh, actually, I think I'll just drag a whole bunch of new tokens on there. the halls of black ice are actually quite further down and deep, and they connect to the other far side of the valley as well. And I'll just activate the scene. I think I have some notes. Yeah, okay, perfect. Alright. So, a long trek down massive descending steps. You see there are dwarves like nursing injuries. There are slain, zombified dwarves as well down here. Some of them look ancient, almost skeletal, and others look more recent, as if ones that have been fighting off these creatures have then turned and rose up from the grave. But the air is damp, still, and much warmer than the surface down here. And side tunnels and shafts weave and wend off of this tunnel. Some are blocked with wooden supports, buckled beneath the weight of the earth above, and looks like they've experienced quite a lot of cave-ins. And then there is not much light down here as well. The only visibility is the drift globe that's giving off the light right now. Otherwise, the dwarves are kind of just more used to just the dark, right? There are some signs of life in this grim place. There are these little mushrooms that grow from the weakened beams as well. But otherwise, the smell of death is in the air. And Silverstream is...
As all that was
Is there
going
a
on,
way out? Is there a way out if we get trapped? I'm asking the dwarves that are guiding us.
Stokely, yeah. He says, down here, the halls of black ice, we have not been for generations, but we will try to keep this pathway clear so that you're not surrounded as you get down there. This way will be kept clear. Other dwarves have refused to come down this far. They believe the halls are haunted.
If there's a cave-in, do we wait for y'all to clear it, or do we try to find another way out?
Cave-in? Gods, I hope not. But we have tools. We can start digging, but it may take days before we get to you if a cave-in happens. I'd just be careful not to let loose any more of those thunderous like spells you did earlier. Just to be on the safe side.
Right.
And Barritomus, I'm sorry I cut you off. Did you have a question?
yeah, I was just saying, like, as all that conversation was going on before, could I have activated my magical cunning? If it was more than a
Get back
minute.
a
Yeah.
spell slot? Yeah, sure thing.
Cheers.
Yeah, it is more than a minute coming down here, for sure. Okay. Alright. And some of those effects as well. I think Spiritual Weapon would have run out. Comprehend Languages has probably run out. And yeah, you've made it to the very bottom where the room beyond the wall. Oh yeah, actually no, you're not quite there yet. You come down these steps now. You can move your tokens as freely as you want.
As I come down here as well, I'll activate Stone Cunning again, in case we do come across any undead.
Okay.
Coming
It lasts
our
what,
way.
10 minutes?
10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, actually click the feature by the way this time because I think I did automate it for you.
Oh, I did last.
Oh yeah.
Just
Okay.
didn't. Doesn't
Feel
do
free to
anything.
do it again. Yeah, it should.
Uh,
I automated it for you. Target yourself.
oh, okay. That makes sense.
It might be because I need to set it to self, but no, it is on self.
Huh. No, it's not doing anything. Oh well,
Okay, well.
we'll sort that
Um,
out again.
it says detection modes. You've got 60-foot tremor sense. Right? There you go. I've given it to you. Okay. All right. Now you come down to this massive cavern, effectively. One way is littered with kind of bodies, and Silverstream remarks on them and says, "This is the last time we tried to come down here. It's been tricky to muster the courage. But I'll keep this way clear with some of my men. That way they don't come up behind you."
Right.
Good luck.
And which
The holes are beyond those doors, right?
these doors? Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see
You're
the
not
room
gonna
beyond
stick
is-
around to help fight off the undead? We could really use
He
an
said-
extra set of arms.
He says, I'll be fighting off undead, all right. They are coming through this cavern behind you. I'll be making sure they don't
just
come up behind and stop you. They'll cut off your exit. Otherwise, so he and some dwarves take up a post here, effectively, and the stairwell.
Right.
Okay.
Let's go kill some undead.
Let's go find some black ice.
The room beyond the wall is supported by two stone columns, in the center of which lies the ragged remains of a dwarf-sized body. And Hulla just went straight into them. Hulla, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oops. Did I step on it? Oh,
Yep.
great.
You stepped right
I was looking
into
for
this.
it. I didn't see it.
Oh boy. Okay. Don't worry. It's not as deadly as you might make it out to be. So as you step between these two pillars, you see there is suddenly a crack, and you look down. You notice there is a tripwire that you've pulled, and it's pulled forth from one of these loose rocks on the pillar, and immediately you see one of the pillars basically collapse, and rubble lands on top of you, taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Not that bad. You just basically get your leg pelted and hit.
Yep.
Part of the ceiling is kind of like crumbling as well, and somewhere deep in the middle of this cavern, you can hear like shuffling sounds. Somewhere deep in here.
I'll whisper back to the others. So there are traps that I just tripped over, and there's definitely something moving in here. So check the traps and be on your guard.
You see, the Zorn just submerges themselves into the ground as you say traps.
Yep. So Skrapp is gonna look for traps.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Oh,
Stokely kind of hears this. It says traps. Undead don't lay traps. Sure enough, yeah, this does look like a tripwire that someone has deliberately set up here, which is very bizarre. Clearly to alert someone's approach. It was less of a deadly trap and more of just like an alarm system. It looks like.
Yeah.
You can hear a kind of voice coming from this tunnel here. Yeah, from here, and the shuffling sounds seem to be coming further down this way. 607, you've poked your head around into the. It looks to be a forge room, and it's compartmentalized into 3 chambers. The northern and southern chambers contain forges, whilst the middle contained a very large pile of jet black rock. This is the stuff you were looking for, and you recognize it. This black ice the dwarves are talking about, this is Chardlin.
Chardlin. And lots of it, too.
Oh, yeah. And the Zorn is, of course, following you around. Pokes his head up out for a moment and says, how peculiar. I've never seen an hors d'oeuvre quite this unique.
Can I grab a
Yeah.
couple chunks of the Chardlin and just put it in my bag?
Yes, you can. You can shuffle through some. I will. Yeah, no, it's fine. You just pick around, get some of this stuff,
Yeah.
and stick it in your satchel. Sure thing.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no more traps by the looks of Skrapp in this area, though. You can see like signs that people have come through here, like foot traffic.
Mm.
But yeah, okay, 607's really going for it.
I just sort of look at the Zorn now that we've led him to where there's some black ice and just point at my leg. Be like,
Oh, I'll talk to him.
Yeah.
Now that we're here, and you see what we're offering you, can we have the leg back? You agreed.
Oh, yes, yes.
You see, he says, I need to make room anyway. And he starts to regurgitate your leg and spits it out onto the floor. It is not digested yet by the looks.
Yeah. Skrapp will pick it up and just be like, I'm going to wash that first before I reattach it. I do not know what that Zorn's digestive tract would do if it touched my body. So, yeah. I will
Perfect.
put it in, like, just sort of strap it to my belt.
Okay.
Ashanti was standing in the middle.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was standing in the middle because I didn't know which way the battle was going to come. So I'm going to shout 607. Are we proceeding down that way, or are you backtracking?
Oh, I'm going as far in as until something happens, I guess.
Okay. All right.
It's,
Barry's with
This will
me,
take
so
away. This will take a while to devour.
Yeah, I'm here to sense Nathan.
That's what I thought. Even you can't eat all of this all at once.
No, it's going to take him at least like 10 minutes to get through like this pile. And then there's a massive chunk here that he says,
Well, I can't swallow it all in one piece. I'm gonna need something to make it smaller, down to a bite size.
You need help with that? There's pickaxes here. I assume.
He says, You wish for me to prepare my own meal? I thought you were the chefs here.
We just presented the material. You're the one who... Alright. I will stay behind with you. I'll stay behind with you and I'll take up my pickaxe and start heaving off the chunks of the black ice.
Oh, what are you doing?
Okay.
I halt
Hulla.
607.
It needs smaller pieces.
Oh, good grief. Okay, I'll go over and start to help her whack that apart so we can have our healer with us.
Just keep your eyes on well, every direction, I guess. There's other creatures down here, I think. And the noise is going to attract them.
I have a miner's pick as well, so it's whack, look around, whack, look around.
Your tremor sense, you're picking up things, right?
Yeah, I halt 6 or 7, and I've got my ear to the wall here, and
Mm-hmm.
I point through because I can sense it over here.
Yeah, there is something over there, and it's movement. You can't tell what other than that, right?
There's something on the other side here. We should call the others.
It's quite a it's a great deal of movement. But yeah, it's when you say call the others is when you hear pickaxes in the deep, chopping and crunching bits of black ice.
Guys,
Yes.
we found someone. Something.
Someone?
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
Move. I don't know what it is,
Okay.
to be fair. Could be rats, but
We'll
something's
come down with you. And I
So-
tell the Zoran that we'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
could be. I don't know. Are undead rats a thing?
Hey, I've lost Andy.
They're on top of you.
Although I don't
They're
think.
like
No?
they're literally following you. Yeah.
Although I don't
Okay,
think.
good.
I don't think undead rats could set traps for us. Unless they were
Undead
very
generally
smart rats.
can't, but maybe if they were controlled to do so.
Maybe the creature that's making them undead is setting the traps.
Alright.
Unless
If I had
they
to
just.
guess.
Unless they're not undead, but possessed, maybe?
So be on the lookout for possessed undead rats. And it's around the. Should be in this room here. And something down here as well.
Mhm.
As I've just picked up.
You do indeed just pick something else up, but there's no visible way to get onto that side. It's completely walled off. Barry, as you go into here,
There's nothing here.
you can roll. There is. You just have to roll me a d8.
Oh, D8.
Defate.
3.
You can see this was like once a dwarven miner's home. The stairway leading up has clearly caved in, but there's this incredibly large, like ornate dwarven bed sat there. This place looks like it was evacuated. You can still see the signs of like a living space where they were once like finishing a meal and then had to evacuate it for some reason. But as you kind of look around, you see there is actually some sort of bag underneath the bed,
Grab it.
and you hear a clinking of gemstones within.
I will pocket them.
Okay. You've got a bag of 6 banded agate gems worth 10 gold pieces.
Sweet. And I will continue on because there must be an opening somewhere.
Are you still going south
Yes.
or down?
I'm
Can't see you.
I'm pointing like to this wall
Oh.
here
Okay.
on the other end.
You come around the corner, you see there is an opening into this chamber, Barry. Again, more dwellings. I'll let Skrapp roll a d8 this time.
Oh god.
4. You see in amongst the debris there is what looks to be a horned battle helmet, but one of the horns is broken off. There's also a few rusted battle axes here. It looks like a fight went down here. But you can also see that it opens up into a natural cave to the left as you're looking in. And right at the very back, with your dark vision, you can make out the body of a dwarf that is laying
There is
face
a
down.
dead dwarf. Can't really tell much else, so I assume they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
There's still
They
someone here.
they're face down, and you can see the battle axe isn't in their grip; it's like on the floor. But Barry, you would not have picked up this if there wasn't movement.
Yeah. Well, there's something else then. Something that killed him because Well,
Unless he's faking his
you have to
death.
move. Yeah, maybe 6 or 7 needs to give him a double tap. He might come back as these undead they keep speaking of.
Is he fresh dead
This
or
guy?
old dead?
As
Let's
6
go
or 7
find
gets
out.
closer, you actually can see this body doesn't look as rotted as the other dwarves. In fact, no, this looks more recent. You can see his skin complexion isn't completely rotted through.
Mhm.
So you can tell it is of a darker complexion, like a grey.
Very
Not like the
good.
dwarves. It is a Duragar.
I can't get through the wall here. There we go. And then I will do the old double tap just to be sure.
As soon as you zap the body, you feel a twitch from the body convulsing suddenly. It like rapidly jitters, and Barry, you feel a great deal of movement coming from the body all over it. Suddenly, you're picking up tiny, tiny little movements of scurrying creatures. As soon as you let loose that burst of electricity, the back bursts out and an entire swarm of rats erupts. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh no, it's the undead possessed rats.
Like you called it.
Is this considered a ability check or a saving throw?
What, an initiative check? It's a check.
Yeah. Is it an ability check?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on this.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Because I want to go ahead of these things.
All right. You are already pretty high up there. That's a nat 20. Shit, nice. Okay, you are first. You already suspect something to pop out of corpses already. You're experienced in it as well. 607, you're no stranger. And yeah, the rats come twitching and scurrying out of the body. You're actually up first.
Okay. I am going to use Vortex Warp on myself and teleport myself 90 feet away from the rats. Or
I don't think you can vortex warp yourself. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, you can. Oh, you can't? Oh, we tried this already, didn't I?
Misty Step. Yeah, it's only Misty Step and Dimension Door.
Yeah, okay. So I can't
you could
do
vortex
that.
warp the rats,
I could.
but they have a save. So
They have a save.
You vortex the rat straight up, and so they have to fall?
No, I think they have
do
to.
What flying rats?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I will just do first level. I'm gonna color spray.
Color spray. Okay. Trying to blind them, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm gonna try
Go
to
ahead
hit. Yeah.
Decent
That
roll.
will-
That many
That many
things.
That will blind the rats. They are blinded. The body is like no longer there. I'm just going to remove it because it's like just burst out and nibbled to basically nothing. Yeah, the rats suddenly you see them all sort of screeching and squeaking away as they're trying to shield their eyes with their tiny little claws.
I'm going to try then to back up 25 feet.
Okay. Yeah, they cannot make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. And then I can still see them. I can use a spell slot level spell again. No, that would not do sorry, I can use a cantrip. Because I'm going to use.
Go ahead and roll a D100.
Oh yeah.
Wild Magic Surge.
34.
Oh, that
So
sounds
okay,
like an unfamiliar and bad number.
Maximize the damage of the next damage spell you cast in the next minute.
Right. Yeah. So whatever damaging spell you do.
Do I know that that's what's going to happen?
You absolutely do. There would be no good use of it otherwise. You feel your energy is overcharged in your body, like feels like you're about to unleash some chaos.
Okay, then I will use the rest of my movement to duck around this corner, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Cool. Skrapp.
Right. What is Skrapp gonna do? Don't have a lot of ranged options, but ranged options that have attack rolls have advantage, but I don't really have any of those, so you know what? Why not? Skrapp's gonna charge in and try to splat the rat with advantage because they're blinded. Thunder Gauntlet punch attack.
Splat the rat. It's and because they're blind, you have that advantage, and yeah, thunderous damage reeks over their bodies.
And then I'll just move 5 feet back to allow someone else to be able to get next to them.
Okay, cool. Ashanti.
Also, because I don't think it's automatically applying it, I know it's blinded, I don't know how long that lasts, but until my next turn, it will have disadvantage attacking anyone but me regardless. Because that's one of the side effects of the Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay. Make a note of that. Alright, so yeah, Ashanti, you're up.
Okay. I know that if I used my hand axes, I get my primary and my offhand. But if I just want to try to stomp rats, mash them, and I know that is, oh God, I forgot the name, the weaponless attack? No, that's not the name.
Unarmed attack.
Yes, unarmed attack. Do I get 1 foot and then the other foot? Or is it just 1 foot for an unarmed attack?
You have to be wielding a light weapon in each hand. So
get the offhand. Okay. All right. That I had to ask. So whether I was swinging with my axes or if I was going to try to stomp them. So I am going to swing with. I'm going to rage.
Mm-hmm.
So rage out. Use ability. All right. I am going to swing with my order-made hand axe. Okay.
I'll just move you up into melee. That'll chop up a great deal of them. Oh wait, they take half damage.
I'm going to. Well, they're blind, but I'm going to use my offhand. Come on, offhand axe.
Another hit. These are being chopped to pieces, but it's hard to make out where a rat starts and one rat ends. But you're making headway.
And then I'm going to have Andy attack. I didn't have Andy help. I'm going to shout attack. So let's go over here. Where'd her talons? Oh, they're her talons.
And a rat slayer.
Oh Oh, I
no.
cannot believe my owl missed a rat. Oh, that's awful.
But they'd have
That's what's
advantage,
happening.
though.
They are,
Right?
yeah,
And
they got advantage. You can
Oh,
roll that
okay,
again
so I
because
can
they're
roll it.
blind. Mm-hmm. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
good grief.
8.
Okay, Andy
No,
is
that
so
doesn't do it.
excited that there's so many of
There's so
them.
many.
She can't choose which one she
Which
wants to
one?
get. Yeah,
It's like that video of the ferret with the balls
yeah,
coming down the stairs.
yes.
If anyone's seen
Yeah,
that.
she is so excited. She can't focus right now.
Okay.
Right, that is
Oh man.
everything for Ashanti. I'm not gonna back up because I'm trying to stay between my friends and the rat swarm.
Okay. Barry.
Same old, same old. Get the blasting.
advantage is so
Nah.
great.
I won't knock
Yeah,
them
that
back,
blind
but I
is
will slow them down.
Great. Alrighty. Nice. These are about a dozen rats left actually alive in this tiny swarm. Yeah, you're probably going to have no trouble finishing it off. Hulla.
Okay, I don't suppose the swarm counts as one creature, right?
It's it has rules for it to make it
Okay.
so that it kind of represents multiple creatures, but mechanically it is one creature.
Okay.
It's one creature that's immune to like the charmed, frightened, grappled, paralyzed conditions, right? Because you can't grab
Right.
the whole swarm. It's immune to grapple. But yeah, it is one
Because-
creature.
Because I have Toll the Dead, but it says it's only one creature within range.
Yeah.
could I target the whole
swarm of
swarm?
rats. Yeah, a swarm of rats is one creature. You can do that on
Excellent. Okay. And
Wisdom
let's
save.
target. Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Do not ask
it. Yeah,
whom
great.
the bell tolls for, rats. It tolls for thee.
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Ah,
There's one
shame.
really smart.
Wise.
There's one super smart rat amongst them that is leading the charge. But yeah, it looks like it is going to get a turn after all.
Apparently.
Are we
Unless
sure we
there's
didn't deafen them instead of blinding them? That's why that failed.
anything else. Right.
That's all I can do, I think.
Okay. Ashanti, you didn't just activate your rage last turn, did you? That was a rage from a while back. Yeah, I'm going to end that. I don't think you raged last turn. Okay. The swarm of rats.
No, I clicked
10.
rage this turn.
You did?
I knew my
Okay,
rage
so you
ended
raged.
last turn and last battle. It had
Yeah.
been a while. I
Yeah.
looked at the armory. We talked to the dwarves. I figured it had been long
See.
enough, and I turned my rage
Yeah.
off, and then I used it again.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay, so
roll
you
is
did
just
rage, my
before the
bad.
hand axe attack, so yeah.
Okay. Apologies. In that case, then, well, yeah, these rats will try to crawl up you as you're basically blocking their path. They're going to scurry all over you. They're trying to grab a hold of anything that looks tasty, but they're missing because they're blind. And they're just biting into leather and straps and belts. They're just not getting anything.
Okay.
How long does the spirit color spray last?
Let me check.
Until end of turn. To the end of your next turn. Okay, so they're still blind. All right. That's going to be their go. They can't get anything done, but you see them crawling all over Ashanti. 607's your go.
Okay.
12.
Get back
high
here.
roll.
I can see them. So I will target them. And
Not many of them left.
no, but let's just go with the old chromatic orb.
Oh no. They're toast. If it hits, which I'm sure it will, because, yeah, that's maximized damage.
It's max damage, so it's 3d8, 16, 24. 24, yeah.
Yeah, these rats are toasted.
Do I need to roll any kind of save?
No, you're okay. Although, if it was an AoE spell, that would be tricky. But no, the orb
Okay.
basically sweeps over you, roasting the rats away. Yeah, you get a little bit of a hot smear, but it's not gonna actually hurt you. The rats fall around. They rain down like toasted kebabs, and that will end combat for now.
Thanks, 607.
You did a lot of damage on that one. That's all you.
What up?
The blind was also
And
effective.
I get my tides of chaos back as well.
Yep.
Yes, you do.
Skrapp's just gonna pick up one of the rats and just start eating it.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps is that safe? I'm not gonna let Andy eat any of these. Are you sure those aren't disease?
I mean, it's rats in it. It's rats in a cave. They've been cooked. I'm sure they'll be fine.
You say, are you not going to let Andy eat these as your attention is on Skrapp, and as you turn around, Andy's also got one in their mouth as well. And they look at Justice like, what? What's the problem? That's how they
Skrapp's
look.
just like, this is proper tunnel food. All I'm missing is ketchup.
Yeah.
All right,
totally.
if you and Andy drop dead, I am not going to forgive either of you.
I mean, that's fair. Damn it, this is why I need the alchemy. I need to make the alchemy jug produce ketchup instead of mayonnaise. The other kobolds like mayonnaise, but for rats, you need ketchup. Maybe mustard.
Yes, you do.
Barry, you can't help but, when you see that helmet, think to yourself, damn, that's a mighty fine helmet, even though it's missing one of its horns.
I'll pick it up and give it a look over.
It's a little dusty, scraped with dirt, but it is still fine dwarf craftsmanship, and you can't help but respect the smiths who worked on this, perhaps maybe decades ago.
I'll like rest it on one of the pillows.
Okay, you respect the pillow more now. In fact,
Respect
that's
the
a mighty-
pillow.
Yeah, you're like, damn. Now that you put that helmet on it, that looks like a really comfy pillow.
Is this an
Every-
effect? Do I just
Yeah,
find everything
I'm now
respectful?
really curious. Like, if you put the helmet on, on a top of one of the rat corpses, you just feel like that's a mighty fine rat?
you could do whatever you wish.
It's a mighty fine undead possessed rat.
You want to put it on a rat?
I'm gonna put it on a rat.
You can't help but feel this rat would have been an absolute king in its heyday. Like,
Holy
maybe
crap.
this rat was the leader of all the bunch. It stood bravely, valiantly against the tide of warriors that just faced it down, and it did not run. It
Holy
ran
crap.
head first into danger. You
Hulla,
can't respect that.
I think this is the one that stopped you till the dead from working.
That's the one.
A smart rat? Oh.
Yeah, I think this is the smart rat. I mean, look, the helmet almost fits it. Almost.
Why are you putting your helmet on a rat again?
I don't know. It for some reason, whenever you put this helmet on, you just gotta admire it.
The others, everyone else, you're a little confused. It's only Barry who's seemingly.
Maybe it only works for dwarves. Like, it's a helmet of dwarf appreciativeship. I mean, I can have a look at it later, but Barritomus, opinion.
I'm still raging.
Are you gonna put it on next?
I'm still raging.
Yes, it lasts 10 minutes.
Worst that can happen. So I'm gonna reach over, grab it by the horn, plop it on my head. What happens?
You'd make a very good dwarf. A very honourable, very good dwarf.
Like, not wrong.
Are you sure you don't have any dwarf blood in you?
Gold, 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 gold. I
That's
feel the need.
I think that was the chorus, not the first verse, and I think you missed a gold
That's right.
on the.
Honestly,
You're right. It's
That's
it's
ex-
hard to keep track.
that's exactly
Yeah.
what a master dwarf would be singing.
Yeah. Barritomus, just purely because I'm curious, does that rat still look like an amazing rat to you? Like, is there a residual effect?
No, not anymore. It's now
Yeah.
just a roasted corpse.
Yeah.
Your attention's on Ashanti and how fearsome and a warrior they look.
I mean, Ashanti looks way better than that rat. As good as that rat looked in that helmet.
I only look as good as the rat?
No, you
Well,
look way better.
need a
Is what I
bath.
said.
Scrap
Oh.
just sort of looks at the helmet and just tries to think if they've heard of like any items or materials
yeah.
that would have such an effect.
Roll an Arcana check.
19.
Yeah, you've heard of a belt of dwarven kind that often has the ability to grow one's
Is this-
beard and
Is
make
this a
them more dwarf-like.
helmet of
This is a helm-
dwarven kind?
Yes, it is. It's a helm of dwarven kind.
What
Holy
does that
crap.
do?
So, do I know what that does? Because I know out of character.
This one, it's a bit broken. You can see the horns shattered off. So maybe
Yeah.
it doesn't have the full effect, but it definitely looks like it's giving Barritomus a respectful kind of aura to them, right? Like Barry's clearly like looking at them
Yeah.
with respect
So,
and honor.
I'll explain what the belt does and then sort of say, but I think due to the helmet, possibly it needs attunement to get the full effect. But also possibly it's just because it's broken.
Well, anyway, I vote Ashanti as my second in command in the Icewind
Oh, well,
Trekkers.
thank you.
I mean, but that
I
is-
appreciate that.
Are you first in command in the is that a thing? I'm not going to question if it is. You know, new to the group and stuff, but
You
know.
command
That-
Bruce Gold should lead.
That's what Barry hears.
but
well,
yes.
If you have to ask, then it's not you.
I mean, I knew it wasn't me. Like, I've literally just joined the group. If it was me, I would honestly think you guys are fools. I mean, I already think that a little, but
Maybe I should lead the group.
I mean,
No
they
one
do
needs
seem
to
to do
be
what you say a
important.
lot.
I did kill the rats.
Yeah,
But
and can you drink the dwarven drinking song though? Gold, 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 gold.
But yeah, normally when this is a belt, I've seen that's a similar effect. It basically makes you like really good at talking to dwarves, but it also gives you a chance of growing a beard.
Oh God, here,
Yeah.
take it.
Well,
It's hard enough getting a date as a half orc.
all right, I'll have it.
Good
I'll
God,
But-
I don't need a beard.
have
It
it back
can
then.
normally it makes you hardier, makes you
It
better
doesn't
at
seem to be
talk.
having those effects.
Yeah,
Unfortunately. I hate to get your
I have chin hair. Hulla, tell me if
Um,
I have chin hair.
it's
You're fine.
you
You're
don't
fine.
have
You
a
weren't wearing it
stubble.
that long.
Yeah, I mean, it might be. I mean, I'll have a proper look at it later. But I mean, if it even has like even one or two of the effects, then
So,
maybe.
So are you turning down being second in command then?
Yeah, it's not worth a beard.
All right.
Ooh,
I'll put it on, and I'm just like, all right, I'll be first and second then. That's fine.
I'm actually
one
You
effect
look
you
fabulous.
the one effect is the advantage on persuasion checks with
on dwarven.
dwarves.
Yeah, with dwarves. Yeah.
Though I'm really curious from like a purely like hypothetical perspective. If this, I want to look at the item and see if it does have these effects. But if it does have the beard growing effect, what would happen if it was on 607? Because they're
Maybe like,
literally
iron
metal.
filings,
Filings.
or it'd be like
Uh,
iron wool.
But yeah, so The belt's a like really powerful item. The helmet, I mean, to be honest, we're talking with dwarves. But yeah, it looks good on you, Barry. Though we might need to replace the horn that's broken off.
Well, I don't think only rats are down here, and this rage is not going to last long, so we should probably go on.
Yeah, it
while
seems like
I've
this
got
is a dead
while I
end
can
as far as I
focus
can
on my
see.
fighting.
Oh, I sense an undead.
Oh god.
Where?
Right behind you. Like,
Hi.
I'm just pointing like right behind
Yeah.
you three who are looking at me with a helmet on.
Yeah, Skrapp just sort of turns around and goes, "Oh, that's ugly."
There is a half of a zombie, and it's crawling its way through this kind of collapsed tunnel. There's spaces where you can see like a head and an arm, and you can hear its low, breathy moan as it's trying to reach through this gap. And it's not making much headway.
Skrapp just sort of stares at it and just goes, "Do we want to squish this quickly?"
Yes, absolutely.
Right. Yep.
Do we roll
So-
initiative, Chris?
Yeah. No, it's already wounded because it's missing its bottom half. It's also prone, so you have advantage. I think you can literally just say someone coup de grace it.
Yeah,
It's
so-
not putting up a fight.
I mean, Ashanti, you wanted to use your rage?
Absolutely. This is the best focus ever. And I will go back off its head
All right.
and stomp it
Yep.
to double tap.
Oh god, yeah. So it just gets through the crawl space as an axe chops straight into its neck, and you stomp the head, and you see as the head does kind of split, the beard kind of denotes that it was perhaps at one point a dwarf, but
Or it was wearing
what
the
hell
helmet.
happened?
And
Or it was yeah,
First-
maybe.
for a second, y'all saw my mom and my grandmother flicker in beside me, then flicker out.
Skrapp almost goes to swing. More on deck. Oh wait, no, they're gone.
The
Or where?
Well, there were like two ghost orcs, ghost half orcs, briefly for a moment, I think.
Are I'm sorry, I think you saw my mother and my grandmother.
Oh,
They're not
well,
ghosts.
okay,
They
so
protect me in battle. If
Okay.
I am worthy of their protection, they protect me in battle. But if I am not landing my blows, then they go away in disgust.
okay.
Judgmental ghost.
right.
They're spirits.
So for future reference, if I see any half-orc ghost-like creatures, spirits as you called them, near you, don't attack them.
Right, but they are full orcs.
Fair.
My
Sorry.
mom and my grandmother are both full orcs. Mom will be very bloody with definitely war paint on her face. Grandma, you'll know it's grandma because she's holding a giant metal ladle, which hurt like a son of a gun when she
So-
hit you.
So are they always here, or are they just here in spirit?
They're here in spirit during battle. Y'all have seen them before. Skrapp hasn't.
Yeah. Right. Sorry, I only saw them for a second, and to be honest, all of you fleshy types look the same to me. If it's not a difference in height, I really can't tell the difference.
There is the sound of more shambling, scraping sounds in the distance. Barry, I know you keep pointing out there is something on the other side of this. There is movement, not only from there. What is it, 60 feet? Yeah, there's something moving kind of right here as well.
I mean, that is 60. Yeah, that is just 60 feet, but I think it's counting
Yeah,
just out.
it is, whatever it is, it's large. compared to
okay.
the others. But it's not moving as in it's wandering or patrolling. It's as if it's like pulsing like a heart. And as you come around this corner, you hear the elemental, the Zorn, calling out and saying, I believe all this ruckus is attracting some noise. And we had a deal. You were gonna defend me while I had my meal. Wasn't that right?
No, we
Um,
just agreed that you would not help us if we got attacked.
Well, if
We
this
didn't say
place
anything
is
about
getting
protecting you.
overrun, then I'm leaving.
okay.
But we need him to clear out the black ice. That was part of the deal. Fine.
Oh yeah. I guess we gotta
Mm-hmm.
help.
You hear the sounds of long, grinding doors opening in the distance. You hear the shambling of zombies approaching that area.
Down here.
And they sound like they're in great number this time, like a full
Oh, great.
horde.
Down this way.
Okay. We want to set up
You're
a
getting
barricade
further away
at a
from
choke.
the sound.
We are?
This way?
Yes.
No,
Sure.
up this way, I
You were
think.
just in the room. You were just in the room where you had the Zorn feasting on the gems.
Yeah. So we need to go back this
That's-
way.
That's over here.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, they're coming. You're a little bit disorientated, it seems, for a brief moment.
Oh, I see
These
it.
zombies are
Which way
coming
are
out of
they
the
going?
woodwork.
Know where we're going.
Yeah, they're
Back up
here.
this way.
Oh yeah, Barry can sense them as well at this point.
Ah.
They are fast
This way.
approaching.
Wait. Why are we not going this way?
No,
Are we
I was
dealing
just
with them?
I was just grabbing the others because they got lost.
Okay, I stabilized in.
Okay, I'm gonna pause where you are now then, because that's as much as a warning as you get in this instance. I'm gonna have you all roll initiative. You're still raging. Just bear in mind, this is not 10 minutes ago. So one sec. Oh fuck! I keep doing that. I keep doing that. My bad. So whoever rolled that, you can roll again, Ashanti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just accidentally got rid of my creatures.
I think you. Oh no. Yep. There's a lot of them. Hopefully
Mhm.
they're very squishy.
God. That's okay.
And you
That's
hear
a
the
lot of
sounds
them,
of
boy.
you do hear the
That's
sounds
a
of
lot.
battle coming from above as well, and you hear them. Ah, we got our own up here. Let them have it, boys. And you can hear the dwarves battling out with another set of zombies that are coming around. The shambling sounds begin to growl as they converge on your position. They're gonna dash, I guess. Not really fast, but they are moving. 30, 40? Yeah, about there. Okay.
Where is everybody?
6 or 7. You are actually up first.
Where is everybody?
Up here.
Wow, you got left behind.
I got left. Is everybody back? Is everybody up here? Did I go with? I assume I was
Keep
going
going
with
up. Keep going up.
people. Okay.
I'll...
I'll just be at the back.
All right.
I can't see anybody out there though,
No.
so I do need to move here, and then I can pop my head out a little bit. I still can't see anything. Okay.
Mhm.
I guess I use my action to dash another 30 feet, and I'll come. Why is it so slow?
A
Oh
lot
my
of
goodness.
tokens.
I'll go there. I still can't see anything. Okay.
No, they're around the
No.
corner.
Scrap, you're up.
Right. Well, Scrap can see them. Scrap can see a few of them. But Scrap hasn't got a
There's-
lot.
I sent
Actually,
6 of them.
There's 2 of them in a row there, aren't there?
Mm-hmm. There's
Right.
2 side by side. There's another third coming up from the stairs.
Well, I'm gonna pick up a random piece of Skrapp's hand temporarily transforms, forming essentially a gravity gun as he picks up some debris and will do a catapult.
Okay. Nah. Is that
Okay,
safe?
so the first one succeeds, so it doesn't take the damage, but then it would pass over to the second one, so the second one has to try to make the save.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That one passed as well. Holy crap.
These are really dodgy zombies, apparently.
Is it 90 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you aiming this direction?
Yeah?
Yeah? Alright. Fuck it. I'll send another one. Did that fail?
Yes.
Okay, the third one in the line finally takes it as the other 2, like, dodge out of the way, and then suddenly the one right at the back gets smacked by whatever it is you just catapulted into their face.
I'm almost tempted to say it was a piece of shardlin because there'd be scraps of it around here. I could
Yeah.
fling.
There is.
So
Alright.
yeah, why not?
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, Barry.
Well, the closest one to us needs to be further back, so
Okay.
and I'll knock it back 10 feet and slow it down 10 feet.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
How long's my distance for telekinetic?
It
only 30.
stumbles into another zombie here.
It's only 30 feet, and I will move my full movement. Why is it saying? Oh, that's someone else. Of 25 feet away.
Okay.
They coming.
Oh yeah, they are. Alright. Cannot ping a token you cannot see. No, that's because it's over here.
So, just querying, Chris, other than token difference, is there anything obviously different to this one compared to the others?
No, they're just some variants.
Okay, just thought I'd check.
Okay. And one right at the back here. Okay, moving him. And finally this one. Alright, that's the zombies moved up. They are coming around the corner. See this one shambling round. Rushing forward towards you, Skrapp. Ashanti, you're up.
Okay, I am going to, I'm raging. So the first thing I would like to do is I would like to adrenaline rush forward. So I'm going to use my adrenaline rush feature.
Yeah,
So
you
come
can get
on.
right up to that one.
Okay, usability. Okay, and then I can't see a bloody thing. I don't know
probably
where
have
the
some dark
zombies
vision.
are. I do, but
dark vision, you
it's
can
black.
see that one.
Okay,
If
then
you select
I
a token, you should have a grey scale version of the map.
It's behind me. It's only where 607 shining light. It's not. It's black in front of me.
Might have
But,
might have like something else selected. I don't know. There is one right in front of you though. It's right here.
All right. Well,
Do you
Alright,
have
so
Ashanti
all-
selected? Oh, you do have it target.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
so so get 2 bonus temp points with my my adrenaline.
Yes, good shot.
So I
good
get-
shout.
2 additional. All right, and then I am going to reckless attack because it's my first time against the zombie using my halberd in a big slicing motion. So running up and taking a big ass swing, I'm going to ask Andy to help so that I get advantage. Well, the
You
reckless
always
attack
have
should be-
advantage, but you could give someone else
right.
advantage with Andy.
Okay.
You
Let me
could
think
give
about
like
that.
Barry or Skrapp or someone like that.
Okay, I'll let Andy help Skrapp since Skrapp is ward, but I'm
Okay.
gonna take a big slice with my halberd, and whoops, wait.
So
I need to
So
roll
when
it
you want to
again.
use a reckless, if you actually click a reckless attack, it will give all your attacks advantage, and it'll also make all the
Oh.
attacks against you have advantage. So
Oh,
it's
I'm
just an
so
automated
sorry.
way.
I
That's
didn't
alright.
know that
So
was a clickable thing. Reckless.
yeah, no,
All right,
that's
so
okay.
let me do this again. I'm clicking
There you go.
reckless,
That'll do.
and
You've already hit the first one, so
oh, okay.
we'll just say roll
And
a d20 and see if it crits or not.
oh, okay. Give me half a second.
And you can do that by
It's
clicking
rolling.
the dice tray. Oh, there is a nat 20. Wait, there we go. So, I think I'll check something. Yeah, roll a
Sad.
d10 for me.
Okay.
You just have to roll a 4 or higher. That's a dead zombie. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't even activate its undead fortitude because it is a critical hit. So you slice
Okay.
this thing straight in twain, and it's gone. That zombie's no more. It is. It's way more than that. Yeah, you've got even more brutal critical, but it's super dead already.
Okay. Then that is going to be my turn as the barbarian. I'm going to stand between them and my friends, so I'm not backing up.
Okay. If you would like to, you have got a bit more movement. You could get right up in there, or you could let them come in through the front, and it's up to you. You've just got some movement left. If you wanted to position anywhere.
No, I'm going to stand between them and my friends, so that if they come
Yep.
around, I'm going to stand between
Okay,
them and my
cool.
friends. The next turn, I may go up and try to create a choke point.
You got it. All right, Hulla, you're up.
So I move up 30 feet, but I can't see anything still. So I'm gonna
No,
use
you hit
my
'em.
action
They're coming around the corner.
to dash.
Now you can see a couple of them.
Yep. And I'm gonna call up the spiritual weapon again as a bonus.
Okay, nice.
And and I think I can move it 20 feet.
Yep. You can place
I'm
it,
gonna move it
and
right there.
there it is. And you would like to make an attack? You can.
I would like to make an attack on this guy who's right in front of it. Yes.
Nice. This one's quiet. Oh no!
Oh my god.
That's unfortunate.
Badly
Fuck.
misses. That's embarrassing.
These zombies are like dodging out of the way, apparently. Yeah, but this once abandoned, quiet place was now completely filled with the sounds of screaming undead. It's unclear where these things come from, other than deep down from below. I'm just gonna move more of these. Is this one? Yep, rushes right up to you, Ashanti, and around the corner. It's gonna be its go. And then right at the very back is this guy. And do that. Okay, back to the top. We are with 6 or 7.
What's going on there? Someone's rolling. Spectre rules for initiative.
What? What? What?
Is this guy still alive? This guy's still alive, right? He's not the one that's trying
Yep.
to.
I've
Kill?
been deleting the ones that are dead.
Okay. Alright, since he's the one I can see, he's the one I'm gonna try to attack. Running a little low on actual spells, so I gotta go easy on this one. I am gonna give myself advantage with Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
And then just do a quick firebolt.
So you can hold down Alt to get advantage, but that's still a hit.
Okay.
You can roll a d20 to see if you crit though.
Just in case. No, okay.
Yeah, all right. 8 fire, blast the zombie back. It lets out kind of an angry bark.
Chris.
Okay.
Out.
And then I'm gonna use my movement because I want to get out of the way.
Before 6 or 7 moves, does my stone cunning work on undead and say specters?
Nope, it's not touching the floor.
All right, never mind. Have fun with it.
This one is not even on the floor. Anyway, good question to ask.
I shouldn't know where that is then.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Let me give it some height. Can you still see it now?
I cannot.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's 5 feet off the ground. Love that. You just feel a slight chill down your spine, Barry. You're not sure what, but it feels like there is really a haunting here. It's
always undead.
Going over here.
Always undead.
There is suddenly that chill confirmed as the spirits from beyond appear. Out of the wall behind you, 607, you see a massive hammer come crashing down behind you.
Behind me?
Because it's hidden, you don't see it coming. You can't react to it because it is invisible to that point.
I can't react to it. Oh, geez, okay.
I mean,
I have to make.
You can't use. Is it shield that says you have to use it against attack you can see?
No, I was going to use silvery barbs.
You could do that. That one's different. It's kind of doesn't care whether you can see it or not.
I was going to warn you.
That one.
Would you like me to reroll?
It says.
You roll an additional d20, and if that
I just want to make sure
lower, then that is what I would use. It doesn't care whether it's got advantage or not. It says roll a third one, and if that's lower, you take that.
Yes, but it says which. I don't think I can do it actually because it says when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you succeeds on an attack roll. And I can't use my restored balance either because I have to see it. I think right when you can see. Yeah, it's invisible.
That's true.
I can't.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So this one, silent killer, emerges out of the wall, and it is a dwarf. It is wielding a massive hammer, except there's a maddening look in their eyes, and the hammer they're wielding doesn't look like it's made of metal. It's kind of crystalline, but without seeing much color, it's hard to confirm what it is, whether it's gemstone or whether it's chatelaine. But this creature is nonetheless still vicious, and when it hits you, the hammer passes straight through you, but it feels as though sections of your body have been affected with necrotic damage, as it leaves a cold.
There's something else back here, not a zombie, something ghosty like.
Skrapp. You're up, Skrapp.
Okay, Skrapp just sort of stares at the 3 creatures in line, and then just sort of considers things a bit as well, as I can only see those. Would you be better to go for those 3 or those 3? You know what, let's go for these 3, I think. So these 3 in a line I can see. We'll try the good old catapult trick again.
Sounds good. Now 1 on the first. So that one's getting clobbered.
Yep. And then
Alright.
Skrapp is actually going to move up next to it to essentially be like essentially bait to try to stop it going for others. So
good.
not
Barrier.
not someone gets swarmed by everything.
I guess I will come back over here. Away from the Spectre. I hate all of this.
What do you mean? You got a perfect bottleneck?
Yeah, but I've got no area of effect spells.
Ah,
Hmm.
and yeah, you can't put zombies to sleep, I don't think.
Oh,
No, wait.
I was
Quick-
meant to target, but sure.
Ah, that's still a hit. No, you did target. You're good.
Oh, I managed to target in time. That's good.
Nice.
knock
Force
it-
damage, launching him back.
Yeah, launching him back 10 feet, slowing him down 10 feet, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to telekinetic.
Ooh, that one passes though.
I'm really trying to push it with all my might, and it's just not moving.
You cannot fight back the horde. There are too many of them. They're closing in. And this one rushes forward into the fray. And I think Skrapp charges. It sees you coming down the corridor, so it charges like headfirst into you and slams in with a shoulder barge for 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
It gets through some of my temporary hit points, so I only actually take 1 of that damage.
Okay, nice. Second one floods into. This one looks like it was once a prospector as well. It's got like a hard hat, and it tries to headbutt you with it, but stumbling around trips. Another one. Okay, yeah, he's miles off, but he starts to come up the corridor. Likewise here, gonna dash. Comes around the corner here. Okay, another 40 feet for this one. They are coming wave after wave. Did I just move that one? Yep. Okay, Ashanti, you're up. It's a sizable horde. Nothing you haven't chopped down before, though. Oh, you might be muted there, Brandee, sorry.
Muted, I'm sorry. For the one that just passed me, do I get an attack of opportunity?
It's only when he leaves your square, and at the moment he's just sort of
Okay. I can't tell.
corralling
I'm
you and
literally,
surrendering.
my screen is black. I see everybody's names
It
and what
might-
looks like light coming from a column to the southeast of me,
could
and
you
that's it. Everything
Try
around
and
me is
just
black.
click. Try and click Ashanti, like right there.
I
Have you got
am.
them
I
selected?
double clicked. I've clicked dark vision.
Okay,
I've
but
checked
they've
my-
got. They've got dark. You've got dark vision. There is
I
light
know.
here.
There it
It might
comes.
just
I
be
don't know
you.
what you
Well,
did.
it might. No. It's probably just because your screen is so dark. I think, but this is honestly like, if this drift globe was down there, you'd probably be fine. But you have dark vision. You can see
Okay.
everything. It's just in grayscale. But
Okay. Well, I am still raging, and I am going to pivot around because I don't like things behind me, and I'm going to attack the zombie immediately below me. So, and I'm going to do so recklessly because it's the start of my next turn.
yep, you can reckless as much as you like.
It. Okay. And then I'm going to go halberd slicing. 19.
Oh yeah. Nice. That one's severely wounded as well, chopping off probably a limb as you cut through its shoulder.
Okay. So, all right then. That's my turn because I hit it with my weapon.
Ashanti. Oh, you want to have Andy do something as well, right?
Oh yes, Andy is helping Skrapp, giving Skrapp advantage.
Okay. Alrighty. Skrapp advantage. Ashanti.
Okay, that's it. That's everything for me. I mean,
Oh, sorry.
I don't.
Hulla. Did I
Okay,
say Ashanti? I meant Hulla.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over to the zombie right next to Ashanti.
Mhm.
And actually, can I move behind him so that it's flanking?
Yep.
Would that be flanking?
It's sort of not quite flanking, but you've definitely got a position where you can't get someone behind you, at the very least.
Yeah.
Like they can't
Yes,
get.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it. And on this one, I'm going to go ahead and swing the Warhammer.
That's
Come on. Oh, only
4
4
points of bludgeoning.
bludge.
It leaves it kind of dazed and reeling, but still somehow standing, even despite the blunt force trauma.
Okay, I'll get him next time. And I'm going to target this one who's still next to the spiritual weapon, or this
Yeah.
new one who's next to the spiritual weapon, and try an attack with that with my bonus.
Yep.
So have the big head of Cerberus try and bite him.
That'll bite. 6 points of force damage. That will trigger his undead fortitude. So it's DC 5 plus 9, so 14. Let's see if it makes it. It does
Ooh,
not.
no.
You
Mhm.
are able to, your Cerberus chews up this thing like a ragdoll and tosses it aside.
Excellent.
Okay, zombies up. Charging forward. Can I get... No, I'm going to have to dash into the fray. One is now surrounding and flanking Ashanti, but that's fine. This one's going to get up to Skrapp. Yep. Lunging forward, trying to get the first creature it can. You see it swipe towards Skrapp. Connects. Bounds in for 4 bludgeoning. This one here is on Ashanti. Well, yeah, I guess just stand where it is and takes a bite at you. Yep, gets a little chomp in there, but it's going to be death by 1,000 cuts for Ashanti, that's for sure. And then we have a zombie right at the back who has to dash. That's it. Back to the top. 607. This undead ghost behind you is calling out to you, saying, "You dare invade the halls of Hammerstone."
Sorry, what was that? And I'm going to cast he's spectral. I probably need to do something that's not. Yeah, I'll just do it. Oh, I'm right at it, right?
We know from the past that lightning and thunder don't seem to work.
Yeah, I can't do just the. Yeah. I need to do a chromatic orb at him. And I'm probably going to be at disadvantage from
You would.
Right.
You do have your tide back.
I don't have my ties back because I used it, and I didn't use. I haven't done a thing, but I can restore balance to just make it a straight roll.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do a chromatic orb at him.
So getting rid of the
it should have been the
disadvantage
50.
makes it a 50.
It should have been the 50.
Yeah, that's hit. So
it's so lightning and thunder don't work. Let's try fire. Let's see if fire does anything to him.
Fire will still do damage, but it is not catching a light.
Yeah.
It's seemingly finding no fuel to burn. and the spirit is very cold indeed, but it seems to be doing something. And it says, "No weapon can stand against ours. Our might. The black ice will rule the Dale. Yes, yes." And it seems to be almost channeling the energies from this weapon. Its eyes roll back into its skull. And it kind of grits its maddened, chipped teeth as it surges forward towards you to drain your life again.
All right, and before he does it, on my turn, I use a bonus action to give myself another sorcery spell slot.
Okay.
Just
It's a spell as
and
well.
that's
I'm
it.
gonna say, well, I can trigger your
Yes, you can.
magic surge anytime. Yeah, why not? I'll have you roll another D100 while we got the table up. 30. This one is you teleport up to 60 feet. Damn it!
Yes, good.
That's it. To a point you can
Up to 60
see.
foot. To a point I can
Yeah.
see. Well, Hulla's right there, and she's probably good against ghosts, right? So I'll go teleport right beside her. She's probably good.
Cool.
I can. Okay, I'm just gonna go here and then dart right beside there because I can see that.
Curses. Well, it was just about to take a swipe, but now you're out of reach, and so its lofty form charges through the air towards you, and that's its turn.
Hello, ghost.
I see it. Okay, I see it now. I'm coming.
Alright.
In about 20 people's turns.
Yeah.
And,
Skrapp is up.
that gives me my thing back.
So Skrapp, considering he's got so many targets around him, it seems the best time to do this. And will stop Ashanti necessarily needing to use reckless attack, which will make her tankier. We'll go for the Draconic Cry. So you have advantage against all of those guys. Actually, wait, does that work on undead, actually?
I want to see the rest of the battle map, too.
It just says, enemies that can hear you, so... And I've got advantage anyway. Who do I want to go for? This one just hit me, so... Have... You met my fist.
It has now. As it
And now that has disadvantage on everyone except me.
Oh. I just realized you let loose some thunder in here. The place does shake a little bit and dust sifts from the ceiling, but...
I mean, it's more focused at least.
Sure, yes. It's not just hitting the foundations either. Barry, you're up.
Yeah.
This seems like a bit of a waste of a teleport, but I'm going to teleport to here.
Mm-hmm.
And
give Skrapp some extra temp.
Yeah. So
how much?
Did it do it with a formula?
No.
It did do it.
It does.
So,
wow.
And as I slap this one next to him away with an Eldritch Blast, hopefully. For 1 hit point. 10 feet away, 10 feet slowed down. A secondary one basically taps Skrapp across the face, and he's left with that chicken foot that invigorates him.
Amazing. Skrapp just got 10 temporary hit points.
And then I run away with my movement.
Virtually half my HP and temporary hit points.
Yeah, and then I run away with my movement to a safe spot.
Very good. Okay, the zombie right here takes a swipe at you, Ashanti. Still got reckless attack, so he gets advantage. Yep, chipping you away, but they're merely scratches. The one here will flank Skrapp and try to take a bite. Nope, it's just chewing on your armor, slobbering down its metal frame.
You're
Another
not having
one
my
rushes up.
arm. I've already lost a leg today.
I think... Is that 25? Yeah, we can't cheat. The zombie rushes in here then, I guess. Dash around? Yeah. This zombie just rushes around, surrounds you. One is next to Hulla. Turns. Oh, it's disadvantage. The spirit that is back to back with Ashanti suddenly grabs a hold of the zombie here with its glaive and like hooks onto its shoulder and yanks it away as it tries to swipe towards Hulla's face. And can I give the half orc gives you an it was actually a full orc gives you a nod, Hulla. And then the zombie here.
Oh, I completely
Towards you,
misunderstood that for a moment, and I thought you were
You thought I was
saying
talking
that
about
the
the Spectre?
Yeah, I thought the Spectre had somehow given it disadvantage. I'm like, what? Is
No.
the Spectre
Alright.
secretly on our side?
No, it's
Ashanti's
my
ancestors.
ancestral
Yeah,
guardian.
yeah. I
my mom
realised
channeling-
after when it was described as an orc, but I was just like, what?
My mom channeling her inner Molly Weasley. Not my children, you bad word.
All right, Ashanti, you're up.
Okay, since that orc turned away from me, he's got his back to me. I think I still have 14 turns of reckless attack. So I am gonna
Well,
target. I'm sorry.
these guys, the ones with this little symbol, you have advantage against them anyway.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn around and target this guy that is to the northwest of me.
All right.
So, following through with my big slice, I'm gonna continue the pirouette and slice at this guy. So, halberd slicing, come on, baby.
Halberd has speed? No, it doesn't. Oops, I think you may have targeted both, but
I'm sorry. I thought I
No.
just targeted the one. I
no problem.
apologize.
That's okay. I can roll its undead fortitude. Let's see. Does it kill it? Oh no, that 20. It's still standing even after having its head like lopped off. Somehow its body is still shambling around and trying to claw at you.
Okay. All right. I just rolled that normally. Do you want me to roll again to see if I got a d20?
Yeah, go
Because I
ahead.
did. Okay. Roll.
If you crit,
Come on.
it would be dead. Oh my god, it's dead. Wow, Ashanti with the crits here. Ending the zombies' lives. Fantastic. Yeah.
Okay.
Normally this thing would have been somehow left standing, but you do the double tap, as you say, and you stomp on its head. Now its body was shambling for a second, but it slowly collapses onto the ground. Splat.
Okay.
Any movement?
All right.
Or
That
you good
is
there?
no. That is my turn, and
Nice.
because I don't want to abandon my allies. Besides, if I'm staying where I am, I think I'm flanking one for Skrapp because there's 4 around
Yeah.
Skrapp.
Yeah, Scrap's surrounded, but
Yep.
that's a good turn to finish that guy off. Hala.
Okay, so I have the Spectre in front of me, and I need to make a ranged spell attack. Do I need to move out of its way to do that?
You would have disadvantage if you were making a
Yeah.
ranged spell attack.
I'm
But
gonna move
you
down
could
here
also-
then.
Okay.
I could also what?
You will. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I know.
You
I
can
know. I
use
would
your
take a
spiritual
attack of
weapon and stuff.
opportunity,
Okay.
but
Yep. All right.
Not
The
from-
zombie does take
not
a
just-
swipe. That one on the zombie. He just fumbles and trips over the Shardlin. The spirit, however, is ready for you, and he's wielding like 2 Shardlin battle axes by the looks, and he swipes at your legs, trying to trip you. But you jump over them and land on the other side. You're free of them.
Perfect. So I duck out of the way, and I turn around and throw a guiding bolt towards the specter, which is radiant damage, if it hits.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to do damage for sure. Damn. This spirit is almost all but obliterated. It is these tiny threads, more like a wire frame left standing there of this dwarf that is just sort of choking on the radiant damage.
And now, how do I move my spiritual weapon?
It's a template, but I can just move it for you in this
Can you move it over into range? So that it's into range of the specter. It's got, I think, 20 feet.
That'll make it.
So I should be able to make it. And I'm going to swing at it with the... Or rather, the bite at it with the dog heads. See if we can catch it.
Oh yeah, your advantage is such a combo. Wow, well played, Hulla. That was cool, because the guiding bolt gives you advantage on your spiritual weapon attack, which is fantastic. And yeah, you can absolutely finish this thing off. Its mortal, its undying form was trying to hold on to something here. It was clinging on as if, like, driven by some maddening goal to take over the Dale. And its last wispy voice is, the Hammerstones will rule the Shardlin.
No, they won't. No, they won't. Sorry.
The power. Its form just exhales from existence. And that was a good turn. Well, okay, zombie up.
That was a very lucky turn. I'll take it.
That's why I went to you.
Yeah. Good shout.
Like...
Oh my god, Skrapp.
Yep. Skrapp is glad for temp HP. You might not have it for very long, but he's happy for it.
Skrapp is scrapping, and apparently you just accidentally elbowed one in the face as it tries to come for you, and it staggers back. This one almost doesn't have any more room to...
I mean, there's this square if it wants to. I'm just saying. There's a spare square.
I'm actually going to go here, because I get a flank. Just... Oh my god, not that it helps. These zombies really do feel like they've lost their leader. When you smote that Hammerstone guy, he's... The rest of them seem to just be staggering around. You're up 6 or 7.
So Skrapp's in a bit of a bad spot here. So I'm going to target Skrapp, and because it's not me, I can Vortex Warp him.
Correct.
Sorry. I can Vortex Warp Skrapp.
I will.
And I can move you.
Fail the save.
You can choose to fail.
Yep.
And then I can move you 90 feet, so I will drop you right on top of this pile here beside Ruby.
Okay.
Okay.
You got
Just to get you out of that bad spot.
Yep.
I'm really tempted to just do this, see if it works.
And I did fail.
Can you choose to fail? Oh, you
Yeah.
do?
You can choose to fail. You can choose to fail, yeah.
Okay.
And I did.
All right. Okay, that's fine. I was just wondering if it had automation, but that's cool. Skrapp, you appear at the top of the Shardlin pile, and then you see the Zorn just like,
hey, you're stomping all over my dinner.
I don't understand it, but I just sort of look at it and seemingly by instinct stomp a little bit more and just sort of glare at it. You know what you did.
And then
I can still understand it because it lasts an hour.
Yeah.
right.
I'm just shaking my head at Skrapp.
And I'm going to use just my bonus action to create some more spell slots for myself.
Okay.
The first level. And that's it.
Sweet.
Oh, I have
Scrap.
movement. I have movement.
Oh. Also, I guess
Uh,
you can roll me a d20.
D20? Oh, yeah. It's just a D20 for that. Nope.
Okay, nope, you're good. All right,
I didn't
Scrap.
type the chaos. I'm gonna move back for my movement and just back up.
Ah, you know.
Okay.
Okay, one of them gets a
Yeah.
swipe. Only one. Kind of sees you getting away and chomps. Gets a little
Ooh.
snack. A parting gift, but you're away now. I moved you at the same time. Anyway, Scrap, you're up.
Alright, Scrap, after taking a few more steps on the stone, will, yes, got enough movement to do so. It's gonna move up to this one, pull out the swords he borrowed from Geist. Considering he's seen how the ceiling went. Slice.
Yeah, that nicks them.
And then offhand puncture. And then I think that's all I can do. Or do I get 3
Alrighty,
attacks
Barry.
when it was light weapons? I forget.
No, it's 2.
Yep.
If you have dual wielder and you hit with both, then it's 3. But yeah.
Yep.
All right. Nicely done. Scrap and Barry, you're up.
I am going to try and finally slot this right there. With an Eldritch
Okay.
Blast. With that 20.
Yuka. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Flying him back.
And slow him down 10 feet. And
Okay.
then I am going to try and shove this one here back 5 feet with telekinetic.
All right.
Oh, it's saved.
Succeeds. It clings onto the Shardlin. Unfortunately. This one that was chasing you down, Scrap, I guess, will continue to do so. Gets back into a flank. Although, actually, Ashanti... no, I can make it around that way. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright. Okay. Another one. Crawls over.
I'm just gonna get surrounded again, aren't I?
I'm afraid so. You did kind of move back into it. But a lot of them lost their flanking bonus. And so you're okay there. I'm going to let Ashanti get an attack of opportunity on this one.
All right. I'm holding my halberd, and so I'm gonna take a big swing at it, still pirouetting around.
That'll hit.
Yep, that's probably gonna hit.
That's still a hit. Yeah, I think you really just have to roll an out one. Damn. Okay. Undead Fortitude, though. Have to roll a 18. Yep. Nope. This one crawls towards Hulla and then slices down the back. Makes a misstep, leaving Ashanti's space. And then it's you, Ashanti, I believe.
Okay.
Oh no, it's this one. Oops. But go ahead.
Okay, so there's 3, and I am flanked. If I step towards the wall, am I not flanked anymore? Is that far enough away, or is that?
You will not be
Am I
flanked,
still
but you will
flanked?
take you'll take one attack.
Okay, I'm gonna step towards the wall.
Okay.
Let me take my attack of opportunity.
Nope, doesn't hit you.
Okay, then I am going to, because this one to the south of me is behind Skrapp. I'm targeting it. It does not look like I'm targeting anything else, Chris. So
No,
if
you're
I
good.
okay, so I'm gonna take big swing.
Okay. Yeah, still a hits. You can't miss these things.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay, let me just roll its con save. 16? 19, sorry, 19. That is
A
just
fail.
a fail.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It falls to the ground, crawling away, but managed to hack it up before it has a chance to fully get back up. That sounded painful. I love
I was just thinking that. I was like, that's not me, I swear.
Okay.
They're thinning.
Time to move up. Let's get here. 15, 20. Can get up here. And I'm gonna swing at this first one with a warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
That roll?
Yeah, hit.
It did. Okay.
And 8 points of bludgeoning.
And can you move the spiritual weapon so that it's like right
Mm.
here in the middle of them? Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna target the same guy and see if I can take him down this turn.
Alrighty. Yep. It's like
Oh well.
it's like
got
bits
hit.
if they were from hell. Yeah, that is gonna tear away their legs. The flesh is pretty much just rotten and flies off the bone.
I say to
Very wounded
Ashanti,
now.
these guys are really nasty, but they are really hard to kill. What is up with that?
I don't know, but it's a lot of fun right now, isn't it?
It's nice to be able to hit
This
things and
is
not worry about it.
this is great. I wonder how many more of them we get to kill.
Oh my god. No, the zombies are flailing. They hear your confidence and they just seem to be giving up the fight by the looks. One last zombie here. We'll move it into the spiritual weapon. I go for Hulla. You guys are in a good position now. They don't seem to be able to break the shield wall. So 6 or 7, they're all lined up for you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do too much. I'm actually gonna see what everybody else wants to do. I'm gonna hold my turn and wait.
Okay. You gotta hold something. Is it a spell? Is it a cantrip?
I'm just gonna pass. I'm gonna pass my turn then.
Okay.
Yeah.
The scrap.
Well, this one seems to be particularly fond of me, so I will reward its fondness.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, you leave a nasty like gaping hole on its
I actually missed with my
ribcage.
offhand.
Ah, damn, that's actually unlucky.
But I did,
Still.
I think, puncture it.
Puncture it. You did, yeah.
Okay, you should be able to
Alright.
get some, like, better hits on this one easier, I guess.
Gary.
I'm going to shove this one
Mm-hmm.
with my telekinetic. I'm practicing it at the moment. It seems trying to make it work, and I just can't seem to get it to work. You know what? You're moving back one way or another.
Oh, yeah. That one shot straight through the throat and begins choking and slams into the back of this pillar.
Yeah.
And that's your go. Alright. Some scratches at Hulla. The This one still doesn't get through. The punctured one falls straight back into line and tries to get back at you, Skrapp. But still trying to claw through that shield that was granted to you. And they're chipping away at it. And some are still just trying to gnaw on metal plating. This one's aiming at Hulla. And then Ashanti, you're up. Yeah, no. Hulla shield bash this guy in the face. Ashanti up.
All right. I will go for the guy right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and again, big swing.
It's a hit.
Swing.
Chop. Nice
All
damage.
right, 9.
Slicing as
So-
well, as if it needs it. I'm gonna roll a con
Okay.
save, 1 sec. Yeah, it's dead.
Yay! All right,
Nice.
that is actually I am going to I'm gonna move forward 5, 10, 15. I'm moving right here so that it is flanked for Hulla.
Nice.
Cool,
Thank
perfect.
you.
Hulla's up.
Okay, I'm gonna target the one that Ashanti and I are flanking. And I turn to it and swing at its head.
Yep, even on a 5, it's still a crunch. And see its jaw loosen up.
Okay. And let's try the spiritual weapon again. Still targeting the same one. Try with the Cerberus bite. 5 points of damage.
That is gonna slice through him. He's wounded now.
He's
These are
still
fully-
alive. Ugh.
Yeah, that one was untouched actually to begin that turn. I really want to get at least some damage on Hulla before the end of this. Nope,
Not
that
this
one's.
time. Nope.
It swings forwards, and its arm just falls off as it does. 607, you're up.
All right, since you guys can't seem to do anything on your own, I gave you an opportunity. I'll see if I can to do that to him. I'm going to Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on the roll,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to Chaos Bolt.
Is that cantrip? Yeah.
No, it's not a cantrip. It's
Nope.
first
Oh,
level
okay.
spell.
Oh, perfect. All right.
Pick element. Let's just do base fire.
Yeah, this one could be fun because it could bounce.
We can bounce. Yeah.
Doesn't in this occasion, but it does almost obliterate them.
Okay.
Okay, 6. No trigger. Let's scrap. They are. Oh, you got more.
Well, I could have. No, that's all. I can't do anything else. I've used up all my abilities.
All right.
Yeah, you could
all
have
your
me
part
roll
of the
if you wanted to
scenes.
right now, though.
Yeah, just the roll is fine. I think you got a 6, right? So that's not a.
No, that was the D20. That was for the advantage, just in case I got the
Oh, I
natural
see.
20. Because it didn't ask for
I'll
advantage.
I will just have you roll a d20. See if you trigger from that.
You can have me roll the D100 though.
I
As
can,
a tides.
or I can just have you roll every
Okay.
time you cast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is it a 1 or a 2? A
It's-
1 or a
it's
20
on
that
the
it
one.
triggers on?
It's on
Okay,
the one.
nothing then. All right. Scrap.
Slice.
Dice.
Other
Miss.
slice.
That does nick it.
Yeah.
Not a kill though.
Yeah, Scrap's not as good with weapons as he is with his fists, but what can you do?
Fortunately not. Barry, shut one of these up. There's a lot of wounded ones at the back. pick them off. Yeah, looking good. Oh, going for this guy. Ah, he still passes. You're muted, by the way. No, Jamey?
I just want. I just
Not
want to.
round.
No, I just want to be able to shove them back. I want to make use of the telekinetic.
It's not your round, is it?
No.
Hey, don't worry. I've been missing Hulla all game. Well, I'm just gonna give up hitting Hulla and go for Skrapp instead. See, that would have probably hit Hulla as well, and instead it's Skrapp taking the beatings. Another slam.
Oh no,
They're doing
they've broken through my thing.
They have, just in true zombie fashion, with enough bodies thrown at the wall, they finally breach it. Gonna ignore Hulla now. They can't get through those shields and turns. Now they see your barrier broken. They lunge forward. Nope, still nothing. Ashanti.
I am going to ask Andy to help Hulla. So Andy is going to move behind Hulla to help distract the ones with Hulla Ghost on her turn. And I am going to take a big swing at the one right in front of me. And so, one more time. Come on, baby.
Oh my lord, 3 nat 20s this session. This combat alone, Ashanti. Jesus. That sweeping through the battlefield. Another one bites the dust, leaving 4 left.
Okay,
no save for it.
Right, and I will do my trick again. Over 10. So I'm flanking it.
Flanking for Hulla, yeah.
Yeah,
Which is coming up right now. You've got
so
one.
Hulla. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Hulla, it's your turn. You got a flank.
Okay, yeah, I got a flank. I'm going to target that one.
Or Andy can help you with either of the other two. So
yes.
you can either do the one between us, or any of the others. Andy can help with one of the others.
Okay, I'd like to go with one of the others because it's the one that's hitting Skrapp.
Okay.
Like this
Roll
one
with
here
advantage.
is hitting Skrapp, and I think it's right. It's already wounded.
It is.
That one should be.
You get to
You
roll
can
with
roll a
advantage.
d20.
Oh.
Yeah, see if
Should
you
I
crit
roll
with a
again just in case
d20.
it's a 20? I don't know why I didn't apply that. No, it's not.
Oh,
Same
well,
thing.
it's the help action, but it is still alive barely on 1 HP. But
All right.
spiritual weapon might finish it.
Spiritual weapon might finish it. So let's bring the dogs around.
That is barely a hit.
That's a good catchphrase, by the way.
Bring the dogs around.
Let's bring the dogs around is a really good catchphrase.
All right, noted.
I like that.
Nice. The force damage is enough. You roll max, and his undead fortitude cannot resist the dog's rage. It rips and tears.
That's what they're there for. Skrapp, you gotta get out of there somehow.
I already got him out once. He keeps on getting himself into trouble.
I'm not in trouble. I'm just being a meat shield. Metal shield.
Turns.
Scale shield.
Turns and swipes.
Yeah, that hurt a little bit, but not enough. You're dead when I swing back.
Oh yeah, their days are pretty much numbered at this point. 6 or 7. I want to sweep it up.
Yeah, let's see what we can do. Chaos bolts. That one again. Natural.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. That one is dead.
Should
You forgot to target. Oops,
I didn't target him.
It's alright. I can
I'll just
ask you to
roll the damage.
Oh, How many d8s?
I think it's only 2d8.
Yeah,
3d8.
But it's double that, right? So
3d8.
it's 6.
Is correct.
Okay, 68. It's gonna be fire damage.
You got 2 8s and 2 5s. So you get to ricochet the Chaos Bolt onto another target, choosing that damage.
I'll do it on this. I'll do it on this
This
guy
one's
as well. Then.
obliterated.
The one here.
Okay. Yeah, nat 1, he's dead. And let me just recast. Well,
Oh,
it's been a,
he'd
it's
be
been a
dead
minute.
anyway, right? Because it was a crit.
Oh yeah, of course, it's true. So you make a ranged spell attack. It hits. Roll number. If you at least 2d8s match, the chaotic energy leaps from one target to another creature of your choice. Make a new attack roll against that new target.
New attack roll. Okay.
Yep.
So he is targeted. I think this time. Don't consume the spell slot.
That's it. Another grand slam.
I'm gonna see what psychic damage does to this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it actually goes off what you roll d8 wise. There's a table, and you get to pick one or the other.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he's picking between. I think the automation does the job.
The automation gives me the selection, the choice.
That's crazy. Yeah,
That's
cool.
really
Really?
good.
Yeah,
That's
so
amazing.
the first time I had cold, lightning, and force, so I chose for art and fire and did fire. And then this one was psychic, thunder,
Right.
and cold, I think, or something.
Very cool. Well, you got
Anyway.
2 bangs for your buck on that one. He's still standing, but it does work. Psychic damage racks this thing's brain, and you can hear it moaning in agony.
As that one's been hit so hard, I guess I will give it a slicey kiss.
Ooh, max damage. Nice. Okay, con save. Gotta roll low.
It beats it by 1.
DC 12. Die,
Yeah.
still alive.
I just
He's
sort
on
of
one
look
hit
at
point?
it. I sort of look at it for
Yeah,
a moment
he's-
and just be like, I didn't say you could get back up. And then I miss.
Oh, you slice. You slice his throat with one slice, and you see it doesn't require its throat to breathe. In fact, these things don't breathe. And as you go for a second slice, its head just kind of leans back and falls away from the strike. You just swipe the air.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Barry will have something to say about that. 2 left.
Hey, I'm shoving it towards Ashanti.
just for the star points at the end.
I just want to be able to shove. I got that for a reason.
Hmm.
But you're shoving it
Yeah,
into my
You got the
reach
double
weapon.
shove.
double shove. Go for it,
You did
Ashanti.
it.
You love to slice these down, it seems.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead. You can actually make an attack of opportunity against one of them. I'm gonna have them. Basically,
do-
as they launch back, they try to stumble forward again, get to Skrapp.
Okay. I guess I'll target the one that I can reach out and touch.
Yep.
I'm going to step back 5 feet, though, so I can use my reach weapon.
Well, this is your attack of opportunity.
Oh.
So, oh my God, 4
That's
nat
where
20s this game. What the? That is an incredible string of luck. But yeah, that one's dead, and the last zombie stumbles forward to grab Skrapp. Tries to claw at you, and then Ashanti, now it's your go. You can go and take out the last one if you want.
Right, so I'm going to take out
420s.
the last one.
Not even an advantage.
It's because I had a character actually die in my last game. It Foundry heard, and it's being nice to me.
Yeah, it is. It's crushing it.
Did I target it? Is it targeted?
No, it's not.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I was
Not
hitting
my
the wrong
screen.
button. That's what. All right. One more slice. One more slice. One more slice.
Nice. Is it a lot? It's a lot. It's a slicing hit as well. one final con save. Let's see. Oh, rolled advantage, but sorry, it is a 15 plus 5, so 20. It actually holds
still
on.
enough. Still enough,
It's
yeah.
holding on. 1 HP. Guys, this is the last straw. Hulla, finish it off. It's the one token that actually looks different as well.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon is force damage.
Of course.
DC. Keep clicking advantage accidentally, my bad. Would it
It's
be
still up.
12 plus 5, 17? Yeah, it's still up. Hulla, after being sliced away, the force of your dogs are ripping it to shreds, and still, yeah, it stands. It needs a hefty, like, firm hit. What is it gonna be? Max damage. Okay, it's actually what you need.
Okay.
And
It's still up.
It's still up. Oh
it's
my
still
god.
up. It's still up. This is the one zombie. It's making the run. 6 or 7.
All right.
Have what it takes.
I've only got one spell. No. Oh, it hits.
That's a hit.
Max damage.
10. Fire. Fire doesn't get past it, but we'll roll anyway. Oh
That's
my
still up.
God. It's still alive, Skrapp. Your turn. It's come back fully round.
Alright.
That's incredible.
Slice.
It's saying, oh,
It's a ridiculously low DC.
It's got to hit just
This-
a 10, I think.
no, it finally fails. But I imagine whilst it is dying, it's almost as if it is being brought back continuously to life by some dark, unseen strings of a puppeteer. And every time it cleans through its throat, it gargles the word, Aka, Kesa, Aka, Kesa. And finally, with that final slice, it seems as though you cut the windpipe short,
Is it
and it collapses.
is it just me, or did everyone else hear it say a car Tesla?
Close, close.
I don't
That'll
know.
end
You
combat.
speak Dwarvish. You tell us.
It sees the
I
future.
also speak Dwarvish.
What did
What a
it
hell of
say?
a run, though.
They all just sound like nonsense.
Okay, Ashanti is going to go stomp all the skulls just to make sure everything is really dead. So,
Pop, pop, pop.
yes.
And I'm gonna go, do my shocking grasp double tap on everything just again.
I
Well,
Mhm.
want to make sure these things stay down.
Yeah, the bodies are littering this hallway, and you see the Zorn is kind of shaking its head, and saying, "Are you quite finished? Can I get back to my meal?"
Oh, it's all yours. Yeah. I think that's it for most of them here. Do you still need help with this big chunky one?
It's done with the piles here, and it's now requesting. Yeah, it wants
Okay.
like help. It hands you off a pickaxe.
All right. I take the pickaxe and I start swinging at it.
Scrap
Right.
will also
This
help.
was the deal.
It
Yeah,
falls
I have a pickaxe
chunk
as
by
well,
chunk.
and I'm probably still
Okay.
shaking. So I'll sheath my halberd and try to get rid of some of this rage energy.
I do
Perfect.
want to make a point that when we were further down south, I did feel something really big moving,
Really big? Like how
Really-
big?
like
Large,
large, big.
Oh,
but it wasn't
Like bigger
moving,
than-
it was just pulsing.
Bigger than the undead giant.
No, not as big as
Um,
that.
No, probably somewhere similar.
It was smaller. No, I think frost giants are huge. Yeah, whereas this was just large.
Oh,
Let's go 4x4.
yeah, just pretty big.
Okay.
okay.
So something that isn't like what we just fought.
Well, I'm gonna suggest if we are gonna do that, that do it tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, you can take a short rest at least, but you wouldn't be able to get along until several more hours have passed.
Yeah,
But,
short rest is next to nothing for me right now. So
What does a short rest do for me, if anything? I'm not
Well,
actually
it
sure.
gives us hit die.
yeah, then I still
Yeah, but
I have no abilities left. I have out of abilities and out of hit points and spell slots.
I'm
Yeah.
low. Well, not low, not empty, but I won't have a
We need to
lot.
back up.
We need to back up and come back to this tomorrow. I think.
Yeah.
Soren, are you okay with that?
the Zorn says, stuffed. So yeah, let's resign for this evening.
Okay, I guess we'll come back here tomorrow and you can finish up if. I hope it's tasty at least after all that.
It's something. Yeah, it's, I kind of feel a little strange. I won't lie. You see, its form has actually slightly changed color. The kind of earthy texture has kind of gone more of a darker coal, maybe like reflecting that of the actual Shardlin itself.
Dear.
And also, I'm gonna roll this. 8. Yeah, I might just take a quick nap here. You see its eyes kind of close, and it sinks into the earth, but doesn't get all the way, and is just stuck there.
Well, that was weird. Skrapp, does that seem weird to you?
The others, Skrapp, Hulla, who else is Ashanti? Basically everyone but Barritomus can roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yay. I think that the first one was mine. Yay.
9.
Okay. 9. Hulla, you can roll me a D100.
Oof.
Wow.
One? Wow.
Wow.
Okay. As you
Mhm.
see the creature sinking into the earth, you're just
Mm-hmm.
about to put your pickaxe down, and then suddenly your body feels incredibly heavy. So heavy, it's like lead. It's completely unable to move. Like it's just an anvil stuck to the floor. And
Oh.
everything kind of fades from perception. It just sort of becomes dark, and you're kind of almost aware of your surroundings, but they're all muted, and you're actually paralyzed. It means you can't even speak or move. You're just frozen there. And that's the last thing you say to Skrapp is, Skrapp, do you feel anything? And then suddenly your body just seizes up. Everyone else, you feel like the Shardlin kind of twitch at the back of your mind for a moment, but you're able to all resist it.
Hulla taps Hulla on the cheek.
They are still physically here, but they don't seem to be responsive.
I think we should get her out of here. And I'll
Yeah,
just start pulling her along telekinetically.
Okay, because I can just pick her up. Because I dropped my backpack back with the axe weeks. So I could just pick her up and carry her out. Fireman carry.
Sure.
Every time you go to grab her, I pull her another 5 feet. Just because
while while they're dragging Hulla out, I'm gonna make sure I'm the last one out of here. I'm gonna grab some wood, some stonemason tools that I assume are down here,
Yep.
and just put those in my bag, and then after that, follow everybody out afterwards.
You got it. Okay. You carry Hulla out. You see the silver streams here. We dealt with the undead our side. But wait, well, you going already?
Well,
Need a
we
break.
yeah, just taking a break. We dealt with a bunch.
Break.
The Zorn has eaten a whole bunch and has now fallen asleep, but it also seems to have affected one of our party to the point that they can't move.
We dealt with
Mm.
a spirit as well as some
Yeah.
undead.
Oh yeah, there was a ghost of some specter of some sort.
Are you
Yeah.
coming back down here to finish the job?
We will.
Tomorrow.
Yep. That's the
All
plan.
right. All right, lads. Retreat. Fall back to the valley's hold. Let's go. His boys are retreating, and you make your way safely back to the dwarven halls. The
Right.
moment you get Hulla out of there, let me check. Yeah, it's about. I mentioned it was about 10 minutes to get down there, but so the moment you get them back up to the surface, quote, they seem to start to come round. But we're gonna finish off tonight's session by saying that Hulla, during this kind of almost semi blackout, you're aware of a presence that's sort of whispering from beyond these fractured pieces of Shardlin. It's almost as if as you were hammering into this chunk, you sensed an image of you picking away at like someone's skull. And as you finally cracked and breached it, you were struck with an image as though the memories inside that skull leaked out and entered into your mind. And you felt this cold, deathly presence approach you within the darkness. I'm actually gonna drop a piece of art if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. This figure approaches you. They seem to be almost weighing up your strength, eyeing up your weaponry, and almost as if looking you over as if you're like some sort of tool that could be used. And you feel them raise up a hand. And as you see that hand raise up, you feel your own hand kind of raise up in this mind space as if he's puppeteering you. And he weaves a spell together, and during this moment you can actually roll an arcana check as well.
Okay.
He is
Am I
casting a
scared of
spell
this
on you.
thing? What's going on? Like,
Scared
do
of
I
this thing?
am I emotionally how I feel?
You are paralyzed by the sight of it. And if you are, you could roll me a wisdom save as well if you're afraid. Yeah, roll me a
Natural one
wisdom
on
save.
Arcana. All right.
Okay. A wisdom save, 14, is a fail. There is a otherworldly terror about this creature, as if it knows secrets, as if it knows how to control you, as if it's the mastermind behind everything that's happening here. And it searches your soul as perhaps a vessel. And you see
Oh.
this creature before you.
Oh my god.
And you are absolutely paralyzed with terror, as though it has you in its grip, and as it's puppeteering you, you see this slight little smirk on its face. And
Chris, how'd you get the art for my backup character?
You hear its
Please.
voice say,
Oh,
"You will make a fine servant."
Oh no. My brain is already full. But I've got
that is where we will end tonight's session. You are
Oh.
no longer paralyzed at the end of this. You
Mm.
kind of come free as you hear that chuckle echo into the darkness.
Do I remember
And,
it?
yeah. Oh yes, very much. This
Oh,
fear
dear.
is deep embedded within your mind, like a shard stabbed into your brain. But that is where we'll end tonight's session, and yeah, I think we're off next week, right? Which is a
Yes.
Yeah, we're
real
off.
shame. But
Sara-Jane and
we
I are
will
going for
continue.
family things, so
And I'm,
Yeah,
me
and
and Yaz are at
James
Download.
is-
And
There you go.
I'm
So
at an
we will
escape
resume.
room in London.
All right, just me and just
Brandee.
bits, I guess.
I'll be
Yeah,
sitting
me.
twiddling my thumbs. I'll
We'll
have
do the
to send
adventures of Bits and
pictures.
Andy.
Oh,
you can do it. You
I
can
have
do a
to-
prequel episode. You could do a prequel episode, Ashanti pre Life on the Road.
Oh no.
yeah.
Ah, that was
Right.
fun though. We'll resume on the 23rd. See you all
Yep.
then. Farewell
Yep,
for now.
bye for now.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.